But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
In this day and age, you could take the berries off your face.
Jesus.
God, I hate that. I'm sure we're talking to a few people that have berries on their faces. Take them off your face.
Berries.
I had some like invisible berries.
Yeah.
On my face. They're called moles for most people. I call them berries. I had that shit sliced off.
Cut it off.
You could get that shit sliced off, and it's relatively inexpensive.
Yeah.
You don't have to live in a world where you have a berry on your face. We're saying this because CNN, there's an anchor on CNN when we're doing this horse shit, and she is just infuriating because her hair is so goddamn awful. I don't know her name.
It's some Asian woman.
She's an ugly Asian woman, which is almost impossible, too, by the way.
Yep.
You know, we all know that when the Asians age... Yeah. But when they're younger, for the most part, they're pretty fucking good looking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And she's probably, we're looking at a woman that's no more than 40, so it's not like she should be ugly.
Can't tell if she's 25 or 40.
I know. You're kind of right about that.
So odd.
When I just said 40, I'm like, give or take 10 years. But then she has this fucked up hair. Like
it's Worf from Star Trek.
Yeah.
She's got Worf hair, Klingon hair. It comes from the top of her head and then wraps around her head in this odd. I can't even describe it.
It's like what the fuck was that thing growing up? Where it was those light beams. Those help me out. Fuck.
Like a troll doll.
Like a troll doll. Sure.
This troll doll hair.
But remember the other thing where lights went through it. Individual, like, optics.
Oh, fiber optic.
Oh, Danny's running. He knows.
Danny's chugging down the hallway.
You know what I'm talking about, right? What is?
What I think you're talking about is like those fiber optics.
Yes. But like, they popped up and then kind of fell to the sides.
It was like shitty things that you would put on like an end table in your living room.
Yeah, right.
Some
Decorative.
tacky, some awful tacky.
An individual light would go through the optics.
Yeah.
She has hair like that.
Yeah,
by the way, you just sprinted down the hall. That was very impressive. I haven't seen anyone run around here in years.
I hate when like I hear something and I'm like, oh, I could add to that, but I need to obviously get there immediately.
Right.
So I would run down the hallway, and then I'm like, yeah, what I want to tell you about.
You're in shape now, though, Danny. It's not the old Danny. You can handle a run down the hall now.
Well, I used to be, and then I stopped doing all those things that made me in shape. So
Right.
I'm just I weigh less. I'm not in shape.
You're maintaining.
How long has it been since you smoked?
Oh Jesus Christ! 5 years,
Jesus.
About almost 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Danny's kind of changed his whole fucking life, man.
Good thing you cut off those cigarettes.
Yeah, man. I
Less
never expected
booze,
to quit either. So.
Less booze, no smokes, and he told me 30 pounds he's down.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's
Well, you know what? It's not so much that it's fucked up I lost all that weight. It's fucked up to think that I actually weighed that much. That's what's fucked up. This is just normal.
How much did you weigh when you first joined us?
I was about like $155, I guess.
So you're right around your starting weight.
Just about. I'm maybe a few pounds hevier now, like maybe 158.
Damn. I
That's
hope
not bad.
Hope E-Rock's listening.
That's not bad.
It's possible.
High school weight when you're 30, right?
Yeah. But this woman on CNN, and then she has a berry on her face. It's like, just fucking shave that shit off, man. It's not even sexy on Cindy Crawford anymore.
Oh, God, no.
I just always, when I see women like that and they have that one fucking dark mole, all I think is that's a spot of duty on her face.
Duty.
I can't get past that.
And especially when it's in an area that you would be kissing.
Yes.
You know? It's like Cindy Crawford's got that. It's like, ew.
I never thought it was a sexy mole on her, by the way.
No.
You know, the rest of her was so over the top fucking hot.
Yeah.
That it didn't matter, I guess. But I never thought the mole itself was sexy.
You know, there's gonna be like a big, thick dog hair poking out of it.
Yeah.
Even if you shave it down, you know there's gonna be that one. It's gonna be a stubble all the time.
Like that thing on Brundle's back.
Look at that. See, we're looking at an old picture of Cindy Crawford, and if she would have just got rid of that mole.
Now it's probably too late. Like it would.
You think?
It's because it's bigger now. It would be a chore.
Well, they like to dig in. Moles like to dig in. They go deeper.
Hunker down.
Oh, yeah. I had a few removed where I had to have a stitch because they had to dig it out. Oh, yeah, man. I'm all about mole removal. I don't do much to help my appearance, but the one thing was moles. Time to get rid of these fucking things.
Yeah, I don't like the ones by the lips and stuff.
No.
It's like, you gotta.
No, man.
Yeah.
This guy I grew up with, he had a mole that was like right on his lip, like where his mustache would be.
Really?
And yeah, so he didn't get 12 years of being called shit lips. And he did have it removed. But you know what the funny part was?
I guess it's preference because
he had it removed so late in life. It was like, what was the point? Like you already went through all the torment.
Right. Yeah.
The school years and everything where it really.
That's where it really hurt.
Yeah.
Maybe back then it was harder to get rid of them. I don't know. I have no idea, but I mean they run specials and everything. They'll take 20 moles off your body for the price of $200 or something.
Yeah. What's his name? Iglesias there.
No, yeah.
Iglesias.
He got his removed.
Yeah, he had a giant thing.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Get that bury off your face.
He had that Aaron Neville thing going on where it's just giant.
Anyone have buries on their faces around here, Sam, that I now have to awkwardly walk past?
You've alienated?
I don't think so.
Let's point out buries on faces today.
From now on, we should.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm trying to think if anybody around here has berries. Maybe we're all blessed.
I'm not saying we're blessed. This is my preference.
Face berries are
probably
a standalone fruit.
Yeah.
Going out. Just kidding.
20 after the hour.
See? I'm going to leave that one alone.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that alone.
Bigger man.
Yeah, I'm going to try to leave that one alone. No, it's just preference. I mean, I'm sure there's guys out there that enjoy a woman that has a bury on the face and probably spends a lot of time just focusing on it and licking it and kissing it. And,
I don't know
and
about
getting
that.
one hair in between their teeth as they're kissing.
Biting it?
Yeah.
I bet there's nobody that has that preference.
Huh?
I don't think there's anybody that's actually attracted to moles. I bet there are people that don't mind berries.
Then why aren't the women getting them off their face?
I don't know. They should.
I don't think anyone is attracted to the buries on the face.
I don't think anybody is.
I'll tell you guys, there's something called Rule 34. And what Rule 34 dictates is that on the Internet, anything that can be sexual is sexual. Mm-hmm. So I bet you if you dig deep and you look hard enough, you will find some kind of face berry fetish website where there's nothing but pictures of chicks with berries on their face getting cum all over them. I bet you there's somebody that jerks off to face berries.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
Somebody out there.
All right.
People are twisted.
I know we're a little late to the party, but you saw the virgin kiss, right, by now?
The what?
The virgins kissing when they got married, the TLC clip.
I have not seen this.
You found the website?
It's Fetish Friday. It's not like a porn website.
Hot women with moles.
Hot women with moles. Yeah.
Cindy Crawford.
That's
Look at her.
obviously
You can tell
Cindy
that's
Crawford.
Cindy Crawford.
Yep.
And that's Sam looking, so if I was looking, I'd find it
exactly.
All right,
Sam.
Where's the mole on this broad?
Right there.
Where?
Oh, next to her schnozola.
But these are women that would be hot without the... It's not the mole that makes these women good looking.
But the problem is when the mole is dark and around the mouth, like Ann said.
Yeah.
I always, like I said, it looks like a speck of duty, and it bothers me.
Oh, she just got one on her cheek there.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Nah, the cheek
Natalie
is
Portman.
fine. It's more around like the mouth and up near the eyes.
Oh,
that chick's got one.
Huh?
Angelina.
Oh, that's Angelina Jolie. She's got one above her eyebrow.
God damn, look at those lips.
Oh, God, her lips look weird.
You don't like those lips?
Nah, they're like fucking, it's like
those
fucking meat.
But those are natural lips.
Like raw meat.
That's not that shit that the Hollywood women are doing.
No, it's not. But she looks like she's got perpetual chapped lips, and they're too ragged. They're all like lumpy.
Yeah. Who else got the moles?
Who's that?
Aaron Watson.
There's the Cindy Crawford. Oh no, that's
Ava Mendes.
Ava Mendes has the Cindy Crawford, but a little higher up and further out on the cheek.
It's more on the cheek.
The season's changed on her face.
Now that I'm looking at some of these moles, I think it's bothersome around the mouth.
Around the mouth
because you
area.
think, all right, that's a piece of food, or something.
Yeah,
right.
Rachel McAdams.
In the chin area.
Oh, she's got it underneath on the chin area.
It might be just more around the mouth that really bothers me.
Yeah. What about? Mandy Moore. It's a little next to her nose, but it's.
She got hotter the older she got.
Yeah.
Mandy Moore is fucking. That picture of her right there is stunning.
ScarJo has one on her cheek.
Where's ScarJo?
ScarJo.
Oh.
Where's hers?
On her cheek.
Yeah.
Aww! It's so little, though. It's like nothing. Nah. That's not a problem at all.
Yeah, most of the ones we just looked at here on the show, I don't mind at all.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Crawford one always bothered me.
Yeah, that one is just
Always
too
just
much to
bothered
deal with.
me, man. And you know it's, like you said, it's bigger and
Because it's
deeper
not
and-
just a mark that's like even with the rest of the skin around it.
Yeah.
You can see
It's
the-
volcanic.
You can see the depth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It definitely has an elevation to it.
There's a shadow.
But
yeah.
you guys didn't see
The
the
sundial.
You guys really didn't see the virgins kissing yet?
No. I haven't.
It's a new show on TLC, and the preview clip did close to 2 million views in like 48 hours.
Really?
Just for a dumb preview clip. I guess it's a show about virgins.
But
Yeah, it's called The Virgin Diaries.
Virgin Diaries. Thank you, Travis. You haven't seen this yet?
Nay.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Virgin couple shares first kiss.
I just assume most people have seen it by now because, you know, we've been preoccupied with just fucking morbid stuff the last 3 days.
If you get married and you're virgins, you're fucking stupid.
But is this also their first kiss on their wedding day? They haven't even kissed?
Wow.
What
do they do?
Let me
That's
explain.
crazy.
I believe, if I know the story correctly, they're both virgins.
Yeah.
The woman has kissed before.
Oh,
shit.
The guy has never kissed before.
Are you sure the woman has kissed? Did you watch this clip?
I've seen the clip.
It's all
I've
second
seen
guess
the
you,
clip.
Travis.
But you seen the guy? Guy way worse.
No, girl way worse.
Travis has kissed
Really?
that guy.
Well, I'll be the judge. Play the clip.
Travis would always find the girl to be way
This is-
worse.
Yeah, true.
This is how I understand it, though. They've been, you know, dating, and they're going to get married. And besides not having sex, they didn't want to kiss each other till their wedding day.
Yeah.
And supposedly, I read that she has kissed guys before. He's never kissed anything before.
Kissed him on the dick.
Right on
You haven't seen this yet?
No.
This is fucking great.
Let me say. Have sound?
Sunday.
I'm 30 and I'm a virgin. I'm 29 and I'm a virgin.
Ew.
I'm not a virgin entirely by choice.
We're saving our first kiss for our wedding. I now declare you to be husband and wife. Ryan, you may kiss your bride.
Oh, boy.
Really? Yes.
He's eating her
Virgin
face.
Diaries in all new Sunday at 9 on TLC.
All right, that's hilarious.
I can't believe you guys haven't seen that
I
yet.
haven't seen that.
You see her? You know what? And I got it. I now agree with Travis because the second clip they show of them kissing, yeah, the woman is way worse.
Do you think
She's trying to eat his face?
Yeah, it looks like they're both trying to eat each other's face.
Right. There is a horniness there.
Oh, God.
There's a level of horniness there that you can't describe.
Do you know the rod he must have had?
You think he was erect at the altar in front of everyone?
Yes.
If he's never kissed a woman before and they went in for that kiss, you got to think he made cumsies. at the
Rod,
altar.
yes. Yeah.
Fuck the rod part. I think he went all in.
That's like, because he looks like he's convulsing. He's probably coming.
Like, do you prep for that? Like, do you think, all right, I'm going to kiss my bride. I'm going to have a rod. I better flip up my dick into my cummerbund so when it gets hard, it keeps everything in there.
He doesn't know shit.
He's just got a crusty stain on his pants for the entire reception.
Yeah, because he probably doesn't even know. Like, what is happening? What is this?
He's had boners before.
That's true.
True.
But he might not have ever came in his pants.
No, I think he made cumsies.
Yeah.
You want to see it again?
Yeah, let me see that kiss. It's fantastic.
It's too bad we don't have a visual element.
And the
to
family's
show that we
watching
could
and laughing.
fucking Play this for everybody.
They're all laughing.
We can post it on the Facebook page, and then everybody can go
Yeah,
there and watch it.
there you go. Opie and Anthony on Facebook. We'll have this clip up in a
hilarious.
few minutes.
Attack.
And then they go to the audience,
Diaries in all new special.
and everyone's
Sunday at
laughing.
9, only on TLC.
She is fucking horny.
Do you know she's going to be a fucking animal in bed, and he's not going to know what to do. He's going to come in 2 seconds.
Bet she gives a mean blowjob, though.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how she's fucking eating his
biting and
face.
chewing.
Right.
God. Yeah, if she was treating his dick like she's treating his tongue right there, that's good shit. She's just.
She wants that dick so bad.
Oh, she needs
It's been
the cock.
so long.
Yes.
But it's Virgin Diaries, and yeah, this clip is everywhere, man.
Yeah, you can't get married like that. Be a virgin and get married. You're an idiot.
While I was watching this preview thing with everybody talking about their experiences before the kiss, all I could think about was inserting Bobo audio. about his V problem. As he calls it.
It's V
into this
problem.
trailer.
By the way, I left. Chris, I was just going to go from the Poconos. There was a guy that said, I'm not a virgin by choice.
Right. That's what made me think of Bobo.
And we all just blew it off. But was he molested?
No, I think
so he technically thinks he's still a virgin because he didn't do it his way?
Yeah.
I think he just can't find a nice honey to bang.
But why is he
he's not saving himself. He just
I see. Okay.
can't get that dick wet no matter how hard he tries.
Can't do it.
That dick.
No.
His dick.
Get that curling problem.
They're weirdos. Like virgins, people that save themselves for marriage are weirdos.
Very strange.
They're just strange people. Sorry.
Because you're missing a human experience.
Agree.
Yeah. There's something that there's a socially awkward problem that they had.
Right.
That turned into I'm saving myself for marriage.
Right.
This dick.
I like how Sam thinks that's weird, but he won't have a cheeseburger.
Oh, I know. It's
you have
that's a human experience that you're
and
missing.
I'll get my chicks.
Yeah, but I'll have some hair pie. Oh shit!
I had a cheeseburger yesterday. Do you know how good they are? With ketchup and pickles and tomatoes.
Yeah.
And I go with the steak fries. I'm a steak fry guy.
Oh,
I like curly fries.
You like the curly fries?
I like curly fries. Curly fries.
Shoestring fries can be good.
Shoestrings are great.
Nah, I always like the big fucking steak fries.
Whose mom can make the best fries?
Ooh.
My mom makes pretty sweet fries.
French fry champion?
My mom make better fries than your mom.
You know what's bad about steak fries though? If you eat them too fast, they just reside in your fucking throat. And you're like, I think nothing's getting to my stomach. I have to drink something.
But you become a duty factory the next day. Just a duty factory.
Big lump of starch coming out your asshole.
Yeah.
If you get too excited when you get a steak fry and you take a bite, as soon as they get to you, burn your roof of your mouth bad.
Oh, yeah.
That hot potato inside.
It's like, the inside is scalding.
Well, how about you fucking relax a little bit?
It's exciting.
How is a steak fry exciting?
You really, sometimes you can't keep but eating something when it's really hot.
Exactly. I want to enjoy this. Ow.
Like hot soup. That's another thing. It hurts.
We're playing videos. Did you guys see the Bertation lady? It's more of a visual.
Another Bertation?
The Bertation lady is in another viral video.
What? The one that had the initial Bertation?
She's waiting to talk. I think it's about the Santa Ana winds or something.
Yes.
And there's a homeless guy, or maybe she was at Occupy LA, I can't really tell. And there's a homeless guy just fucking attacking her. And she's trying to ignore him. I think it's not an officially, I don't think it was on TV.
That's just her.
She's
doing
waiting to talk.
I'm just trying to get her name.
And this homeless guy's like, you ought to be shopping. Go shop.
Serene Branson.
Yeah. It's just starting to hit the internet. It'll probably be pretty hot later today. Somebody tweeted it to me yesterday. It was there it is. I think this might be more of a visual.
That's her.
Here, start it over. So the famous Bertation lady. It's called Can You Do This on YouTube. Oh, my God, I got to go shopping.
OMG.
OMG, yeah.
Waiting.
Oh, my God, oh, my God. Oh, gas has broken loose. Oh, my God, oh, my God. I got to go shopping. Oh, yeah. You got to go shopping, Too late for shopping now?
That guy's insane.
He goes, is it too late for shopping now?
And he won't leave either.
And she's trying to ignore him.
What a fucking lunatic.
That's making the rounds.
People think if you just ignore something, it'll go away, and it never does.
It doesn't.
No. Never.
They just figure, wow, I could do this forever because no one's telling me to stop.
And they can see it in your eyes that
it's really annoying you. Yeah, no matter if you're saying anything or not.
Marion from OBX, love the OBX. She says, check out the extended kiss scene for Virgin Diaries. I only saw that clip. Is there a better clip out there?
Extended? Well.
When you want to help out the show, you got to give us a link or something, because I don't even know where that clip is.
Virgin Diaries.
We'll try to find it.
Got a lot of spoofs. I'm not seeing anything over 30 seconds.
Really?
Oh, people have spoofed it already, yeah.
The extended kiss scene.
Oh.
I don't know if it's...
Saving our first kiss for our wedding. I now declare you to be husband and wife. Ryan, you may kiss your bride. Really? Yes.
Really? There's a lot of dislikes on this video.
Oh, yeah, it's fake.
Oh, it's...
Wow,
I
one of
hate
those.
fakeness. I hate intranet's fakeness.
One of those.
Yeah, they just kept looping it, and they're putting horrible sounds to it. Oh, God.
That's not that bad. If that's the one Marion's talking about, whatever.
She's falling down, it looks like, when she's kissing him.
I know, she's leaning forward.
She's just dripping everywhere.
Yeah, she really is just a drippy mess at that point.
Dance floor is going to be a wreck.
Oh, skating.
Virgins always sucked.
Skating on her own vaginal fluids as it runs down her leg.
You've knocked back a few virgins, right?
Oh, yeah.
They always sucked.
Used to be my forte.
To take out a virgin?
Deflowerings.
Really?
Yeah, I loved it.
Was that on your business card?
I actually hated being with chicks that had been fucked.
Jesus.
It was terrible. It was a lot of cultivating. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
You got to put in your fucking, you got to put in your weeks.
Your time.
It's like weeks it takes before you could actually do it. You can't just, like, hook up and fuck a virgin. It's very difficult. You got to put in your time. You got to build, like, kind of a relationship. And then before you know it, you're fucking.
Then you're like, peace out.
Well, no, I would never do that either. It would usually some type of, like, relationship kind of a thing after a while, but yeah.
Then you realize she's not a virgin anymore. And
well,
so
it's okay because it was me.
You just don't want to touch where that other dick's been.
Yeah, for a while it was like that. Yeah.
You still got that dick juice down there.
Yeah. I remember the first and then I started going out with a girl that I wasn't sure if she'd been fucked before or anything. It was the first. I think it was like one of the first couple of girls that I've been with that hadn't been a virgin or something. Yeah, I think it was the first one. Aside from Buzz, who was my first fuck out in California.
She wasn't a virgin?
No, she was not. She fucked everyone.
She was a virgin that day.
That
maybe.
Well, that afternoon.
Maybe that afternoon she was a virgin.
Yeah. But there was this one girl, and then I was like, oh, I kind of like this girl, and I hope I get the chance to have some sexual intercourse.
Yeah.
And then I was in her bedroom, and she we were making out, and she had to get up and go to the bathroom or some shit. And I looked on her night table, and I saw birth control pills.
Really?
And I was like all fucked up. I'm like, shit, what? Does that mean she's been fucking? How dare she?
She wasn't innocent.
No.
She wasn't angelic.
She was not. She was a whore.
That's right.
She's a whore, Norman.
Did you get it in?
Eventually.
Good for you.
Yeah, motherfucker. I fucked
Yeah,
up.
motherfucker.
Jesus.
God, I hope my in-laws aren't listening today. Can you turn off the radio?
Tell them to turn it off.
Yeah.
Turn it off.
Do you remember Dirty Pussy?
Well, it all depends on what you mean by that. I think I know.
We're all old enough to remember Dirty Pussy. The women just make sure that area is taken care of now.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about, like, bad, smells that aren't going to go away because they got something going on.
Uh-huh.
Just dirty in general.
What do you mean?
Just that dirty pussy smell.
Like, oh.
I think it was because they weren't shaving it all off.
Well, they weren't shaving it at all.
So that made kind of something happening down there to begin with.
I kind of dug seeing that though. There was something about just seeing, like the first time a girl like took her pants off and you just pulled down her panties and you just saw that triangle. that meant something when I was growing up. It meant something. You saw it and it was like, there's no dick there. Well, I see me in the mirror and I see a dick and now I'm seeing no dick.
The best was
great.
The best was when you were trying to get to some bases.
Pay dirt.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The best was when you were trying to knock back some bases and you go in the pants and when you felt that patch, you're like, okay, I'm getting something done here.
It was like quicksand in the forest. You'd be feeling around. It's like whoosh, rustle, right. Rustling like leaves, and then you'd feel like that heavy moisture in the middle of it. It's like I found it. Mm-hmm. I found it. Yeah.
Most people these days they'll never know the the experience of ripping open some female pubic hair like it's an SOS pad before you can get to it.
Yeah, it was like fucking. It was that last security that they had, like a Venus flytrap that was just kind of shut.
Yeah,
you had to rip them apart.
And like it really would end up kind of tangled up, sort of like Velcro
in front
shoes,
of there.
You had to unhook it and get in there.
You really had to push shit aside to get to the pussy.
But that's what made some of that dirty pussy. It was like kind of musky.
It was good.
Is it musky or musty?
Musty or musk? Well, there's a musk kind of a
musky.
Edwin Muskie, wasn't he a politician or something?
Kind of like the feeling that it might need some fresh air.
It's got to breathe a little.
Yeah, it needs to breathe a little.
It just had a stale. It had a stuffy kind of like an old closed up house that needs the windows open.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to throw those windows open every so often. Air that fucker out.
Yeah, there you go.
Like an old linen closet.
Probably shouldn't be a flavor saver down there.
No, but let me tell you, you dig right the fuck in. There was no like, oh, I wish she'd do this or that or anything.
Well, we didn't know.
Put your face right in that.
No, there was a time that wasn't even an option. You weren't. No. You were never thinking, oh, I wish she shaved everything off.
Yeah.
First time you saw that, it was fucking weird if you think about it.
Yeah. Oh, the first shaved.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Very odd.
Right on.
I'm trying to think
I'm all
of
in.
the first time
you saw that, you're like, what the fuck? Are you a freak?
I don't think I can even remember the first time I saw a shaved one.
Oh yeah.
Was it slutty girls that started doing it, or did people just start doing that?
I think strippers were like the first ones that did it.
Most likely it was strippers, yeah.
And it wasn't. I don't think I went from full hairy pussy seeing that to full shaved. I think I saw like some shaved down versions.
Well, you got to see the evolution.
Yeah,
of vagina.
Because I think that would have been freakish to just all of a sudden see, there's nothing there. It was your pussy on the chemo?
It was kind of like the rainforest. It was slowly going away.
Yeah, slowly losing it.
I mean, if year to year, you're like, the rainforest is fine.
It's still there. It's good.
So it's kind of just slowly going away. But then if you go from, a picture 10 years ago to now,
you realize.
Now you're like, holy fuck. There's nothing down there anymore.
Some defoliant, some Agent Orange.
Yeah. But the first time you saw it, you're like, you are a freak.
You're a whore. But guys must have looked odd, though, back in the day, eating some snatch, and when she looked down at you, and you just got this big fucking Groucho Marx mustache. It must have just looked like you had a giant mustache and beard and shit.
I was like, they had hair. Most guys were growing mustaches, and there was just hair everywhere.
Big, hairy design. Look at that. Yeah. Who was that movie reviewer? That's who you look like.
Gene Shalit.
Gene Shalit. Every guy eating snatch looked like Gene Shalit back then.
That's really funny.
Oh, fuck, man.
Gene Shalit.
But, again, you just didn't fucking care.
Mm-mm.
It was so cool to see. Just that fucking, look at that, 2 legs, some hair, and no dick.
Carolina man's going racing stripe. The problem with the racing stripe was, then they laid down, and it's like, wait, the racing stripe is way too far away from the action.
Yeah.
But if they're standing, it's okay. I don't understand.
When they shave the pussy like that and shave away the hair, all the hair from the pussy area, and just leave the triangle at the top, you'd look and realize when they laid down, it looked silly.
It looked way too far away.
It's like the hair is like an island oasis away from the snatch and shit. Very delicate maneuver shaving that thing, girls. Yeah.
Nobody wants to ship to it.
No, it's just too far.
Oh, Tony from Brooklyn. I think this is one of Anthony's classic lines. Go ahead, Tony.
I wish I would have said this, but I never laughed so hard. A guy called in. You guys were talking about redheads and hairy pussies, and the guy said, "Yeah, it looks like an Irish setter with a wet mouth."
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Thank you, boys.
All right, brother.
Patrice.
Yeah. That's still right in the back of our heads. Don't you fucking be confused, man. I'm fucking walking around like a goddamn zombie.
Yark.
And I guess Monday is the memorial, huh?
Yep.
It's gonna be a long weekend.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Which is okay. But it's just like fuck. And we've all been through it.
I just can't wait till it's all over with. Tell you the truth.
Yeah,
be honest with you. I don't like this stuff.
No, I wish I could time travel.
Everyone does.
I wish I could time travel to Tuesday, because then it is what it is. You know what I mean?
You'd be bummed if somebody said you could time travel till Friday. You just wish you could time travel till Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm not going to time travel till Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. It would be nice.
That
to
shit
just
is
get it over with.
right in front of us still, man, and will be for a really long time. But we're going to run an amazing special this weekend on the channel. I think it's 16 hours of material.
Yeah.
E-Rock told me. 16 hours. It's going to play like 3 different times or something.
I fucking was listening to what I like to call the shit show yesterday.
Yeah.
It's your name, Fritz.
And no, it's a lot of people, believe me.
You started it.
Just ask Adam Walsh.
Yeah, you proved that it's a shit show.
Yeah.
You don't even know people's names.
No, that's only on a shit show that would happen.
I knew his name. It was a mistake.
Oh, yeah, some mistake.
Of epic proportion.
Huge mistake.
Huge mistake.
Epic fail. Epic fail.
How large
mistake.
a mistake it was.
Yeah, very. But I was listening, and I heard the a little bit of Patrice with Gallagher.
Oh, my God.
And that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievably funny.
Yeah.
Every time Gallagher thought that he had moved on,
yes,
Patrice brought it back.
Brought
like
it
Gallagher
right
was
back.
talking about other countries, and you just hear Patrice go, "Yeah, what about Africa?"
Yeah. Like, and Gallagher whining. When he did, what did Patrice say? Something like, your name should be Gal Nigga?
Yeah.
Hey, he wouldn't leave it alone. Oh, fucking great. He just kept bringing it back.
Yeah, I mean, everything. That's going to be in its entirety this week.
Yeah.
Everything you could think of, we're going to put on.
And I think we mentioned it yesterday, but Patrice was working on a CD. This isn't one of these things they threw together because Patrice died.
No.
He was getting ready to release a CD, and everything was complete. I mean, this is something that he wanted out there, which is kind of cool because sometimes when people die, then friends and family try to throw something together, but they're not really sure if this is what the guy wanted. And but this was Patrice's CD that he was proud of, and it was about to hit. And it's called Mr. P. And the reason why it's called Mr. P, which kills me, Jonathan told me yesterday in the car, is because his stepdaughter used to call him Mr. P, which is just going to make me fucking lose it again. But it's on iTunes, and the record company adjusted their deal. Jonathan said all this yesterday, but I want to make sure we say it again. adjusted the deal so the family gets the money.
Yeah,
and
that's great.
trust me, without getting into it, they need the money. Okay, they need the money. So if you're a fan of Patrice, and I know a lot of people are like, what can I do? What can I do? Simply fucking order the goddamn CD. Yeah. It's on Amazon and it's on iTunes. It's Mr. P.
It's doing really well on iTunes, but if we can keep it in like the top 10 list,
yeah, we got to keep it up there for a while.
Yep.
For a while, but it's called Mr. P. And Jonathan said the fucking thing is brilliant. He says this thing is brilliant.
Yeah.
So, and I got a copy yesterday, and I popped it into my MacBook, and then I was like, I can't listen to this shit.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to listen to certain things, but in time. In time.
And it's sad because Patrice in death is going to be a massive fucking star.
Yeah.
A massive star. And it's too bad because, all this material was out there for the people, but it takes someone dying for them to discover it, I guess.
Yeah.
It's so weird to me. But this guy is going to be a massive star. I was thinking about it because no one can imitate Patrice.
Yep.
There are comics that are amazing, absolutely amazing. I'm not going to name names, but you see other people imitating them, which almost takes away from what that guy is.
True.
And with Patrice, I've been thinking hard about it. It's impossible to imitate this guy. His take on things and his angle. You could even try to do his bits word for word, and you're not going to pull it off like him.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't just going up and doing a character on stage.
Right.
That's him.
Right.
That's who he was. And he had such a strong personality and brought that right up to the stage. So if any comic went up there and tried to imitate, or take his style, it would never work.
I really think in this case it's impossible.
Yeah.
Not even almost impossible. I think this one is impossible, and that's why this guy is going to be fucking huge in death, man.
Yeah.
Which sucks because we all knew Patrice very well, and he just wanted Fame to call on his terms. And we used to joke about it. We used to go, Patrice, did Fame call? He's like, getting close.
Yeah.
Heard a little shaking of the phone. It's getting ready.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see him get to the point where he completely blew us off.
Yeah. Fame was going to call on his terms finally. Real Fame.
Yep.
That next level of fame, because a lot of people are like, well, he was famous already. Yes, but in the world we live in, there are levels of it, and he was ready to go to that next fucking level.
Yeah, it'll take a little time for people to, discover him and stuff like that, and word of mouth kind of a thing and stuff like that. But yeah, I have no doubt. Yeah.
So,
motherfucker.
The guy had to fucking say Patrice in the phone call.
I know, right?
No, I'm not beating anyone up.
I know. Nah.
It's even tough to take phone calls about him.
We're in the middle of fucking talking about the hairy pussy.
Snatch.
Hairy pussy.
Dirty snatch.
It's odd, though, because even before that guy called up and mentioned Patrice, when we were talking about hairy pussy and eating hairy pussy and shit like that, I was just thinking, what would Patrice have said about that subject? Yeah. You just can't get it out of your mind.
Are you creeped out looking at that spot right there?
I know. We keep, anytime you talk about him, you kind of look over at the seat.
Are you?
Yeah.
Because I had a thought. We got to change something in the studio. I'm serious.
Yeah?
Because it's creeping me out.
Yeah.
I don't know what. Just a subtle change. But it wouldn't creep me out if we had a picture of him in the studio or something. Something like that would not creep me out. But just seeing where he used to sit is really bothersome.
Especially when Jimmy's out, because he probably would have been here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Today, Patrice would have absolutely been in.
Yeah.
Absolutely would have been in.
Yeah, that sucks. I'm going to get a little brass plate for my grill and make it the Patrice O'Neal Memorial Grill. Because no one rocked that thing like Patrice did.
Nice.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Just
tell people to buy the CD instead of sending flowers. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think flowers are, I don't know.
Yeah, kind of a waste if you think about it.
Dude, man.
If you think about
maybe today's not the day to talk about, but there's some scams going on in that fucking world.
Oh, yeah, please. It's just like any other business.
This is my guess. Look at the fucking cover, by the way.
That's cool as shit.
The cover is Patrice O'Neal. It's called Mr. P, like I said, because that's what his stepdaughter, who's only 11, by the way, and I'm hearing already has, Patrice's inquisitive mind.
Oh, yeah.
Asking a lot of questions all the time, which is kind of cool. Because they weren't blood related, but she fucking picked up on, what he was all about. That's what I'm hearing. I've only met her a couple times and just kept it very simple. But the picture is Patrice fucking decked out like a Mac Daddy. And he's looking at his watch, and behind him is New York City just zooming by.
Blurred out.
It's the best way
motion blur.
to explain it. Motion blur. Thank you, Ant.
Yeah, that's
Is
cool.
that Times Square?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a solid fucking cover.
Cool
and Colin Quinn wrote the liner notes, and that'll just bring you to fucking tears, too. So. Colin Quinn did an amazing job on the liner notes.
Yeah. Colin's the shit.
I'm convinced that the funeral homes have deals with the flower shops.
Oh, yeah.
Because everyone, gets flowers sent. They're only there for a day, maybe two. They're fresh as all hell by the time everyone marches out of the funeral home.
Yeah.
They're not throwing those things away.
So you think they send them back to the flower shop
Absolutely.
For a kickback, and then they sell them again?
Absolutely.
Wow.
The flower shop now comes back in.
That's a hell of an accusation you're making, Mr.
And
Hughes.
here's well, I'm not talking about a funeral home in particular, right? Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because the family is gone, and now you got all these fresh flowers.
Yep.
So then I'm thinking the flower shop comes back in, fucking makes a little deal, I'll give you whatever amount of money to just take all this out, and then they go back to the flower shop and pick through it and see what they could, keep.
True, and no one would know.
No.
Although somebody probably would have looked into that by now if it was happening, you think?
If these dopes want to look into something, I would fucking get a camera crew, backdoor, funeral home.
A shame segment?
Late night.
Where they chase him with the camera.
Yeah.
Hey, are you reselling flowers?
And then all of a sudden a van with Joe's Flower Shop appears.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I guarantee there's at least one funeral home out there doing that.
Chicanery going on.
And then they try to convince you when someone's cremated that you have to buy a coffin. By the way, this is just from past experience, I swear. And they say, and you'll go, well, why do we need a coffin if he's being cremated? Because the presentation looks good. You got to have a nice coffin. And they're like, and besides, we're going to, cremate the coffin along with the person. Bullshit.
You think they just...
That's another deal that goes down.
Yeah, resell it back to the...
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if your loved one has been, a few of you, they've been laying in some fucking used coffins.
You are making some accusations.
There's at least one out there.
Yeah.
I didn't name a funeral home. That's
Probably
where you
did.
would get in trouble with this shit. It's just my thoughts and talking to people over the years. Because they're business people, too. They don't give a fuck.
I'll name one.
Yeah?
Ted's Funeral Emporium. I bet.
Opie's wrong. Flowers are saved in the funeral home and taken to the grave with the person. No, man. I've been to enough, unfortunately, grave sites where maybe they take a few flowers, not the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
They'll put a bunch on the casket, yeah. You haven't been to these wakes where it's like wall-to-wall flowers? You're trying to tell me they bring all those to the fucking cemetery? Not the ones I've been to.
Oh, well, this a florist. Oh, boy.
All right. Marcos, you lose today. Here's Nick in New Jersey. I knew someone would call. Nick, go ahead. Don't mention.
Not a chance.
All right, go ahead.
Not a chance will I mention it.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, when you have a funeral, they charge you to take those flowers to the cemetery. So most people don't take all the flowers to the cemetery. They take a few.
Right.
Because they charge you.
Yeah, I've seen the take a few, and at my grandma's funeral, they gave us all a rose.
Yeah.
And then, we put the rose on the casket, which I was like, this is the dumbest fucking thing.
Okay, well, that's a separate deal with the florist. They supply the roses, too.
Okay, gotcha.
I get into work about 7 a.m. About 8, we get a call. 2 funeral homes in the area. We worked in an area where there was like 7 or 8 funeral homes within about 10 miles.
Right.
Jesus.
So 2 funeral homes in the area need you there before 9:30 to pick up flowers. I would go, and those full tripod stands of flowers, I'd pick up like 9 of them, then a couple of baskets, and then we take them back to the funeral home, and the florist, and then the owner and the manager, who was the same family, would pick through them for good flowers, good vases, and the stands. Forget it, the stands are premium. Those metal stands,
yeah.
The florist never uses a new metal stand, so if they charge you for one, they're robbing you, because they get them back from every funeral home.
Wow.
But is the funeral home are you giving the funeral home money to take the flowers out?
There's some monetary deals. We had a couple of monetary deals with some of them. Others would just take, anytime they called up for family things, like, oh, my wife needs roses and stuff, they'd get them for free. And then there'd be, whenever somebody came in for flowers, we would recommend certain funeral homes. So there's money, there's kickbacks, or there's just plain recommendation and plugs.
Wow.
But it was, dude, I did this for 25 years as a second job, and I want to tell you, I'm talking about in the floral business, almost everything is recyclable. Everything.
I told you. You had to think.
Yeah.
Because the beauty of it is you send flowers, which is the right thing to do, whatever, because people want to do something. I personally think you should try to find a charity or something, whatever. But they're sitting there all nice and fresh. I'm like, no one's grabbing their flowers after this whole thing's done. You can't wait to get the fuck out of the funeral home, right? Yeah. You can't wait. And you don't even want to be a mile from the damn thing. So it's completely safe for now the florist to come in and grab, their flowers back.
Guys, I pulled up in the van. One time we had to go with 3 of our vans. But I pulled up with a van while the family was still pulling out in the funeral procession.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're pulling up, creating a vacuum, and I'm pulling in behind them, and the door's open, and the Spanish kid that worked with me would jump out, and we would be in the funeral room, and we'd be pulling flowers out, and it's almost like that Disney World thing where they spray it down and then they do it again.
Yeah. When my grandma died, she was living in this facility at the end of her life there, and we a bunch of us, me and a few of my cousins, we decided. I didn't know about this scam back then. I was suspicious, but we were able to grab a bunch of them and bring it to where she used to, live, and kind of, give it to some of the residents there and the staff.
Oh,
but
here's some death flowers.
Yeah, you could.
Well, what are you gonna do with them?
I know.
You could always beat them like that because there are those women who'll go, oh, I'm gonna take this home and put this on my table, and the funeral home won't try to stop you.
Right.
If you want to take flowers and you're a family member.
Yeah, but most don't take them because they almost feel like that's morbid. You know what I mean?
Right.
And you don't want to bring them to your own house because you're like, oh, my God, these flowers were for my uncle.
Yeah.
I don't want them in my house.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could shed some light on that, boys. You have a great day.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Wow, Pat Duffy's father on the line.
What?
Hey, boys.
Mr. Duffy used to be a florist?
Well, remember Krause's, the wife?
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Everything that guy just said is true.
See?
Yeah.
We even used to dabble in the wedding receptions, too, with the centerpieces and stuff for the baskets and the bowls.
Dabble. He would dabble.
I love the word dabble.
Yeah, well, the biggest thing, though, like he said, is the stand-up racks for the wreaths and all that stuff at the funeral.
Yeah.
I mean, we had guys who worked in cemeteries bringing them over, dropping them off.
Oh,
or they'd call me up, and I'd go in my pickup truck and pick them up.
See?
And the plastic baskets, I mean, they were unbelievable if you bought them brand new, you know?
and there was money being exchanged, right?
It was, like around Valentine's Day, you know, we'd make a deal, you know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, Valentine's Day, that's another ripoff, but that's beside the point.
But how do you dabble in Valentine's Day? Because those flowers usually the women want to keep.
Yeah, but we buy them. No, I mean the prices.
Oh, yeah, of course.
We used to reserve flowers 3 months out. And you got them at that price, and they would deliver to them on that price, you know, that day.
Right,
you know, 3 days, whatever. You know, that was always a rip-off, whatever.
Hey, were you proud of your son when he was chugging the mashed potato puke at the live broadcast for your 60th birthday?
Well, Facebook and relatives are still sending, nice kid.
He's a great kid. We love Pat.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
All right, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Boys. Have a good day.
You
Later.
too.
He's laughing. He sounds like a lunatic.
Yeah, you know where Pat got it from.
Yeah, totally.
Coffins are reused for cremation since they aren't burned. Yeah, but they'll tell you they're burning the coffin, and that's why you got to buy one and blah blah blah.
Liar.
But now I'm learning you can rent them.
Oh yeah,
for $800 to $900. You can rent a coffin. Mm-hmm.
Morbid.
I work at a funeral home. We used to call a church, and they would take them and donate them to old age homes and whatnot. So there you go. I mean, there's a guy kind of doing the right thing.
Yeah.
I don't think every funeral home's like that. Why not?
Might as well.
Right?
You might as well.
All right. You want a break?
Yeah.
We'll get into some things. Oh, the saga of Ansel Adams. Yes, we will do this next.
What is that?
The saga of Ansel Adams.
That fucking bitch.
Does it bother you?
It really bothers me. When I
makes me
saw
laugh,
this last
though.
night. No, because that is just that's someone without a clue. And it's just a burden.
Yeah.
Just a burden.
All right. We'll explain next.
Coming soon to the Apollo Theater. That's right, the one in Harlem. It's Racist Gallagher.
It's not your birthday. It's your birthday, and you're not out of breath. You're out of breath. That's true. Oh, if I pick on you guys, it's illegal.
The mustachioed comedian known for smashing watermelons with a big hammer is now smashing the civil rights movement back to 1955.
Without preconceived ideas of what, like you can't do comedy. You can't do it without prejudice.
His cutting-edge new brand of comedy will have you in stitches. Or have him in stitches after you shove that stupid wooden mallet up his bony white ass.
Why don't fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married.
It's Racist Gallagher, live.
I'm just being cutting edge. I use these across the country. I know what's funny.
Coming soon to the Apollo Theater. One night only because, quite frankly, we don't think there's going to be a second night.
I guess that's what black people do.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
Hair like that, by the way. Nice.
Here with Steven Tyler. Steven, do you wear belts?
I do.
Thank you so much for your time.
The finest belts in all the land. Look at that. Come on now. Booyah.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts. And one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Traveling around New York City can be quite an overwhelming experience. Luckily, there's the Anthony Cumia Guide to Psychotic City Driving.
Yes. I'm such a raving lunatic.
Throughout this step-by-step tutorial, Anthony will teach you his rules of the road.
Fuck you.
And how to avoid driving mistakes.
And this is the deal. I will fucking voice my opinions with anybody.
You'll learn how to correctly deal with drivers failing to yield during a merge.
Yell things like, I'm fucking getting in. I don't care what you do. You cocksucker.
What to do when somebody is tailgating you.
Back right into him. Boom. Hey! It's like, fuck you.
How to avoid pedestrians crossing an intersection.
Bear down on them. There's nothing more fun than watching a pedestrian have to run through the crosswalk because you're bearing down on them.
And last but not least, the pesky New York City cab driver.
Oh, they're just driving safely. No, you're not. You fucko. And if they want to get out of the car, what is your problem? Kick the fucking door right into them. Right into them. And then you drive away and go, ah. Told him.
It's the Anthony Cumia Guide to Psychotic City Driving.
Ah, you cocksucker.
Available at toll plazas everywhere.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
We have Vic Henley coming in today. Cool.
Don Henley? Vic. Oh, that's different.
I'd rather have Vic Henley in before Don Henley.
Yeah. I hear he's an asshole.
We got a little kid on the line.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tommy.
Hey.
Hello?
Hello? What's up?
Hey, man.
You gonna talk to him? On the phone like you want it.
Hey, what's up? How are you, buddy?
Good.
Are you being driven to school?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What grade you in?
We're on first.
You're in first grade? Do you like girls?
Good girl? Kinda. Don't kinda.
Kinda. All right. That's a start.
Kinda.
What do you like about them?
That won't change.
Let's see let's see what a first grader likes about girls.
All right.
What do you like about girls?
Well, just kind of think about it for a second. And what do you like?
What?
What?
Boobies.
Boobies. Yeah.
They don't even have little nubs in first grade.
What?
That was my brother.
You like what?
That was my brother.
Oh, that was your brother?
Oh, how old is he?
He is 4.
4?
Mm-hmm.
And he likes boobies.
At this point, it's just for food.
Well, that's still a memory for him.
Yeah, it's a fond memory of eating.
Not a distant memory.
It's like
either.
us saying we like Burger King.
Yeah. What do you like about little girls?
They're pretty.
They're pretty. Very good. They are. Yes, yes, of course.
Do they smell nice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You like their hair?
What?
You like their long hair?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda.
What about their butts?
What?
So easy to get a little kid going. You like their butts?
Like their hiney?
Yeah, their heinies.
What?
You like their heinies?
No.
Oh, you will.
Yeah.
You just wait on that one. You're punching out?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, there.
Say hi to Daddy for us.
Kiddo.
All right?
Bye.
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 Phone call from Maine.
That's pretty goddamn funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like their butts? Just laugh at butts.
Britney Spears.
Yeah.
I mean, we're reminded of time because of what happened with Patrice and all, right?
Of course.
And now we learn that Britney Spears is 30 today.
Really?
Yeah.
I actually thought she was older.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, she kind of looks
older. I
older.
thought she had already been.
She didn't really take
30s.
care of herself. She's a rough 30. You're not going to convince me otherwise.
See, now, if
30-year-old women look better than what she's looking like.
If Sexy had been at the board,
I know.
There would have been a Britney Spears song.
I know.
And then we'd have played the little sex bagel thing. And then you'd have said, "What's up, Sexy?"
Yeah.
And he would have said, "Well,
yeah,
Britney Spears, 30 years old."
And then we would have broke down and cried.
Yeah.
Now he's putting the finishing touches on the old Patrice thing.
Yes.
Once again, all weekend, nothing but Patrice bits. 16 hours. And it's not going to be 4 hours played 4 times. It's
No.
16 hours of material, and then that will be run like 3 separate times, if that makes sense, right?
Instead of, like, I tried to tell people yesterday, it's not like a best of show. We basically we did it like when they do pop-up channels, like when they did the Charlie Sheen channel or whatever dopey channels they do.
Yeah.
We're turning
there's
it.
a lot of dopey channels.
Oh, there's a lot of dopey channels, but we're turning it.
A lot of them.
We're turning
you
it.
Want to
into
name a few, Sam?
I don't, but
of
I
course
mean,
you don't.
I will sit here while you do, gleefully.
Gleefully. I think they had a Glee channel. Now that I think about it.
But we're turning. It's a Patrice channel all week, all Saturday, all Sunday, all weekend long.
Right.
From 6 a.m. Saturday till 6 a.m. Monday.
Right.
It's just a Patrice channel. So don't you know?
And it's not a best of. I said because we all record a little something. And I said it's a taste. It's just a taste.
Yeah.
You can't really pick the best bits. I guess you can technically.
We could do a month of Takeover channel
with him easily. Fucking easily.
Yeah.
Fucking easily. Fuck. All right.
We were going to get to that annoying.
Oh yeah, the saga of Ansel Adams. What do you got on this, egg?
Britney did fit a lot of shit in like 10 years from the time she was 20 till now.
Yeah.
It's a lot of drama.
A lot of sexy
Holy mother of
pictures,
fuck,
man.
That picture looks good.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them that look really
Damn.
good.
Boy, she had a short shelf life, though.
What do you mean?
As far as, like, you know.
She was good from...
Oh, God. I know. Fuck, you forget how insanely hot she was.
That's why it's sad.
Wow, wee kazowie. Look at that ass.
Yeah. It's not sad that she's 30. It's that she's 30 reminds you of how she just never really took care of herself.
How incredibly hot she was when she first hit the scene.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. We used to have her little posters up in her office at NEW.
Oh.
That used to creep people out because she was, I don't know, maybe 16, 17 at the time.
Yeah, yeah. See, you know, you can't get on people when you think a 16-year-old's hot because, you know, in a couple of years they're 18.
By the way,
then they're smoking.
By the way, the Britney Spears. No, listen, Sam.
Yeah, Sam.
Let me explain a little something about our
judge.
history. I had the Britney Spears poster above where I sat.
Oh.
Anthony had.
Yes.
Which made my poster make complete sense.
Uh-huh.
He had a picture of the Olsen twins.
Yeah, when they were hot.
And the Olsen twins are what? Not even 25 today.
Really?
I don't think so.
I think they're 30.
No, they're younger than Britney Spears, and
Yeah,
he had Olsen twins above his area, his work area.
Those are children.
Well,
Yeah, Olsen twins just look like fucking
They
hell
suck.
in a handbag now.
We had that bit. We couldn't wait for them to be legal, and then
Yeah,
they turned legal, and they just what a disappointment. They suck.
One's
Olsen twins
anorexic.
suck.
They just look like little fucking alien things.
Yeah, they suck, and they're
so
billionaires,
weird
too.
looking.
They really are, right?
They're odd.
Mm-hmm.
Odd.
All right, let's do this. We got the saga of Ansel Adams.
Angel Adams. How about Ansel Adams? Wasn't he a photographer?
I used to be a big Ansel Adams fan.
Were you?
Yeah.
What happened?
When you went
Are you
into
still?
I'll tell you what happened.
It's Ant's poster.
I'm surprised.
Shut up. He's got one of them when they're 4.
The tops. I'm surprised this has never come up on the show before. When I was starting to get into photography and art in general, I was a big Ansel Adams fan.
Yeah.
Until I went into every single person's fucking apartment and they had an Ansel Adams on the wall.
Oh yeah, kind of ruined it.
Everyone went Ansel Adams. Everyone. And I kind of just got rid of my Ansel Adams. But when I see him online, the pictures and stuff, I always check him out.
Yeah. Boy,
Yeah.
it must have sucked lugging that big camera up to those, like, fucking cliffs.
Cliffs and mountaintops.
Yeah, he's like out on a ledge.
Yeah.
He's out on a fucking ledge, like ready to fall off. And who was taking his picture of him taking a picture?
That's a good question.
Because that's like the guy.
And that guy should be famous.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls? You think it was Bear Grylls' great-grandfather?
Do you like photography?
I do, yeah.
You do? Like what, though?
I don't know. I'm not into, like, abstract-y, stupid things.
Nah, I fucking hate that shit.
I like a good landscape.
You do?
Yeah, I like a good landscape.
I like roads and paths.
Roads and paths?
Yep. A path in the woods.
You like a good picture of a path.
I bought something basically like that.
Like a lane. They call that a lane.
I don't know why. I don't know what that represents, but I'm sure some sick fuck will turn into a molestation story.
Oh, I'm
that's
sure.
what we have to do on the show every fucking day.
It represents the bunghole.
Right, but maybe it just represents something very fucking spiritual and cool
Something
instead.
nice.
Instead of a fucking finger in my hiney hole.
Sometimes you can just
Jesus.
enjoy.
Thank you,
something
Ann.
looks.
Thank you for having logic today.
Yeah.
I think it
Not
represents
everything goes back to molestation.
the path where you had to run away from the guy who was molesting you.
Exactly. He was chasing me in the woods.
Exactly.
And
That's
now-
the pleasant path not taken.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, see, that's the... Oh, please.
You were
I
somewhere
actually-
in the woods being molested.
You know what that is? It's the old dirt road, Opie. It's going up the old dirt road.
I actually searched it out here in Manhattan. It was like my buddy Fred.
Name's Fred.
Finally grabbed it. It's in his house now. But it was probably 4 feet across.
Yeah.
2 feet. What is this? About 2 feet, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little more.
2 feet up.
Like
4
this?
feet across.
Like this? Like this.
This.
Like this?
Like this. How much is that? Almost 3, right?
Oh, that's 3 feet.
All right, so it's 3 feet high and then maybe 5 feet across.
Yeah.
It was all green, and then a path in the middle of it.
Ah.
Well, I used to like.
That's sexual right there.
Well, I used to like mountain biking, and I used to like. I was a big time runner, and so you would find a lot of paths to do all that shit on. So I don't know. Maybe it brings me back to that time.
I think this time.
Well, that's a bunghole picture.
That represents the coolie hole.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
the hiney right there. It's a wooden walkway
Where the duty comes out.
Yeah.
going into like a tree-covered canopy kind of trail, and it does look like the bung.
The bung.
The bung.
Oh, fucking Kevin.
Cocky shoot.
Turned me on to a guy that just posts great pictures.
He
And-
does.
And here's an asshole. I like photography as well. Pictures of big titties, spread vagina lips, and gaping assholes.
Nice.
You're a gaping asshole.
Yes.
I like Girls Daily. I go there as well, so relax.
Oh, yeah.
That's
a good...
I know there's other people trying to do that.
That's a
She
good one.
knows what the fuck she's doing. If it's a she.
If it's a she,
If it's a she.
I
don't know.
like to think that that's a she.
I talk to that person every once in a while, but
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a she, a fucking he, a she,
I like to
he.
think
I
it's
have
a
no
she.
idea. I think it's a lesbian.
Yeah.
But for some reason, she doesn't want to be on the show, which makes me suspicious that it might be a guy
That might
making
be a
believe
dude.
it's a she.
Yeah. Because it's a lot more... It's not as creepy when it's just a girl
Right.
posting, like, nude pics of girls.
And because of, I would have to say, because of me,
Yeah.
I didn't want her to go hardcore with her photos. So now
Uh-huh.
she's got another account that's hardcore photos. Brilliant.
Oh.
So you keep it where it's like the kind of average girl
I
doing,
like that,
you know,
yeah.
just showing off some shit.
Yep.
And then if you need more than that, now she's got the hardcore site.
Those are the ones I like. The regular everyday girl.
Yes.
I don't like them stripper-looking hooas.
Yes. So what kind of photography you like?
Well, yeah, good landscape. What else?
Do you like pictures of very famous places? I don't.
It doesn't have to be. No. No. Oh, God, Earl Douglas's photo. Thank you, Sam. He's pulling up Earl's photography. Photography by Douglas.
You know what? No. He's not that bad, man.
Well, how hard is it?
He gets a little...
point your camera.
But he kind of overthinks some stuff sometimes when he shoots, but he's not that bad.
I've seen great pictures taken with the iPhone. I mean, you know.
Well, the Instagram has really helped everybody along, right?
But why does Earl just take pictures of black people?
Oh, is this the Black Rock Coalition book?
Yes.
Oh, no, he walks around New York now and just takes pictures.
Of white people, too?
Mostly buildings, and then maybe a tree in the middle, that's in the way of the building, and that represents something.
He's trying to be artistic.
Oh, yeah, he's trying.
You could make it look like you're being artistic without knowing anything about photography. You just got to do that. Yeah, put something in the foreground.
Yeah.
Just click it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's a leaf.
Yeah.
Or he had a picture shot of the corner of a building where you almost lay down, put the camera right at the corner of a building and shoot
right straight up.
Straight up. It's like, really? That's been done 1,000 fucking times.
It's Earl Douglas. What is it? E. Douglas
528. Picture of the love thing.
Oh,
and everyone thinks they're the only ones taking that picture.
Yeah.
No, Earl's, the last picture was a skyscraper and then a tree without its leaves. And that was in front of the skyscraper, and the skyscraper was in the background.
Well, that sounds grand.
There it is.
Yeah. Like anyone. All right, look, anyone could take that.
What is he trying to say there?
It's just
because he's trying to say something.
Yeah.
That's not like, oh, this looks cool. Ooh. He's trying to represent something in that shot.
Things that move faster than Earl, a tree and a building. Hey. Oh, that's pleasant. What is that? What trees?
He likes those trees, huh?
He certainly does.
With the crooked fucking arms.
Crooked branches.
Well, they look like arms.
They certainly do.
I think that's what he's going for.
Oh, Earl.
Like it's an octopus. Octopus out of water. Yeah. All right, let's do some Angel Adams. I heard about Angel Adams, and I did not look at the video.
It's infuriating.
She has a lot of kids, and she wants what?
15 kids.
That she had?
15 kids that she had. Wow. 15 kids with different daddies, of course.
She's 37, so she's had time
37.
to have 15 kids.
She's had 15 kids, and she's only 37?
Yes.
Each kid takes about a year.
12 of the kids are minors. Not minors, minors. And her husband, boyfriend, fiance, whatever it was, fiance, I think, which means your baby daddy, is now in prison. Go figure that out.
Right.
And she now is demanding that someone pay for her and her children to live and eat and be clothed. And she is so adamant that she, for some reason, deserves to have people pay for her. And there's not a hint of humility or embarrassment or anything. She's demanding that people take care of her and her children.
Is she on the welfare? The food stamps?
She's on all kinds of stuff.
So she's already getting help, no?
But not enough.
Not
enough. It's not enough.
Why did she have 15 kids?
Exactly. Because she can't keep her fucking cunt shut.
My mom once bitched that, she had 5 births, I guess, right? 5. Because I have twins in my family.
Oh.
Yeah, so she was pregnant 5 times and had 6 kids. And she openly admitted the reason why she had so many kids was because of the church.
Really? No birth control?
Nah, she was old school. No birth control because you go to hell and burn for eternity and all that shit. So then she went to the church. It's well documented that we went through some very poor stages in our lives.
Yeah.
And then also my dad had money. It was the weirdest fucking thing. But she went to the church looking for help. Like, hey, man, the only reason I had 6 kids was because, I'm following the faith.
Right.
And then they pretty much shut the door in her face and said, good luck to you. Maybe we could get you a few hand-me-down fucking pairs of pants or something.
Yeah.
That's about all we could do for you.
Well, I don't think this broad here is doing it for the church because she's got different daddies. She's not married.
Right.
And I think she just liked the feeling of black cock in her.
Yeah. But I always liked the logic that, that was some good logic from my mom.
Yeah.
If you asked her, she probably would have had 3 or 4, not 6. Maybe 4. Maybe. Because she knew, you shouldn't have a lot of kids if you can't afford them.
Well, true.
That's just being smart about it.
Well, this woman has no clue.
Okay.
And like I said, no humility or anything.
We playing from there? No, play because this is a 10-minute clip.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck
so
that. All right, we got some highlights. Here's the first highlight.
In my case, they done been in my life 6 months, and I'm homeless.
37-year-old Ansel Adams blames the system for her problems, a system of social service agencies trying to help her. Adams has 15 children, 12 who are now living with her in this small motel room. While we were in the room, the children had no food available, no shoes, and Adams says they haven't had a change of clothes in more than 3 days. Landlords recently evicted Adams and her children from this Tampa apartment after discovering she was living there with her 12 children. The kids' clothes, books, toys, and furniture are now out on the curb, picked over by scavengers. The building's owners say they gave ample warning to Adams, warnings they say she chose to ignore.
We tried to help them, and I think several other agencies, with paying of her rent and the paying of her utilities and stuff, did more than their part.
I'm with you.
Oh, God.
No problem here. I'm infuriated.
And that isn't even the most infuriating clip.
Yeah, I know. People ask what has changed, when I became a father. These type of stories fucking just drive you insane.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that a kid's not being taken care of. I can't fucking fathom it. They haven't even had a change of clothes in days, no food.
That place must stink. Holy shit.
Can't they just take the kids from this woman and give these kids a shot?
Well, maybe.
All right. Angel wants to know who's going to pay.
Yeah.
But Adams says her life didn't start to fall apart until social service agencies got involved.
Really?
Her fiancé, Gary Brown Sr., the man who fathered 10 of her 15 children, was arrested, and Adams says she was left with nothing.
I don't have any clothes. People been donating food just around here, just helping me out with food, and I don't have anything.
We called the Department of Children and Families to see what they've been doing to help. DCF says Hillsborough Kids Incorporated has been helping by paying Adams rent, even providing her furniture. Adams says it isn't enough.
Somebody needs to pay for all my children and mine and Gary, all our suffering, somebody needs to be held accountable, and they need to pay.
You should be held accountable.
You
fucking had 15 kids.
That tipped me off in my house last night because I saw the link.
Right.
I clicked on it.
Right.
It was tweeted, and I started watching it. And when that part came on, I was alone in my house yelling the N-bomb like a fucking madman, calling her the worst possible things. It's fantastic.
That's
again, my neighbor's like, oh boy.
That's lunacy, man. What's the logic of having 15 kids?
There is no logic to it. She's a fucking whore, a leech, a burden to society. And again, do you see how there's just there's no accountability, there's no humility, there's no embarrassment. She's just like, someone needs to pay. Someone needs to pay for my suffering and my children's.
Well, the word that got me was accountability.
Yeah.
You're the one that got yourself into this.
Yeah. Close your fucking smelly snatch.
Yes, Sam.
No.
Sam. You raised your mic.
Oh, shit.
That means you're ready to talk.
Well, I can talk if you want. I just didn't want to interrupt. It's not.
You raised your mic.
Opie and Anthony and Sam show.
Watch this. I got something to add.
Okay.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Days later, Angel goes to court and is put in jail for contempt. Really?
Oh yeah.
What's this about? Why did she have to go to court?
It didn't say in the news story why she was going to court. I'm assuming that it's not a terribly uncommon occurrence for her to be in court. It's not like a crazy thing that she was in court.
Right.
Please, if there is a God, this ends with the kids being taken away from her. Please, oh please. Give these kids a fucking chance.
Doesn't strike me as somebody who exudes personal responsibility.
These kids don't have a chance. It's over, Johnny.
Well, how young are they?
Mike. There's enough
all
of them.
Just be
how young are
squashed.
They? If they're young enough, they could have a chance.
They're literally ranging from 2 to out of the house, probably 20 years old.
Oh yeah, those guys are fucked. But maybe the youngins.
Really?
Yeah, maybe we could save a few of the youngins
in a foster home with a daddy in prison and a fucking whore mother that doesn't take care. They're just fucked up.
DCF Regional Director Nick Cox stepped in and moved Angel and her children to a kid's place in Brandon as a temporary home. But Angel remained defiant. In court last week, Hillsborough County Judge Tracy Sheehan asked Angel a pointed question at a status hearing.
Are you pregnant?
Sheehan demanded to know because she was concerned Adams had been with a man in front of the children at the motel room or in a small 2-bedroom apartment she had lived in before being evicted.
Take her away, deputies.
When Adams refused to answer, Sheehan sent her to jail for contempt of court.
She might be pregnant?
That was the thing, yeah. They asked if she was pregnant because then there was some kind of a deal where they thought she might have had some sexual activity in front of the children.
Oh, my God.
And they asked her if she was pregnant, and she wouldn't answer the question. So,
because they're all living in one tiny little room.
Yeah.
So that means she would be having sex in front of.
Right.
What a piece of garbage.
She is a waste
what
of
a
life.
Piece of garbage. Jay, black guy, Cleveland. I say black guy because it's important to the discussion, I guess, Jay. Because I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, Jay.
All right, man. And usually, most of the time, every time you call black people niggas and shit, I don't agree with you. But this time, this bitch is a nigga.
See, when I said N-word, I meant nice. You misunderstood me. You misunderstood me.
But I hate this. This is the type of person that draws us down as a people, and we should be fucking separating ourselves from them. And where the fuck is Reverend Al yelling at this hoe?
Yep.
We're not doing anything.
Exactly.
He's too busy eating his mama's blueberry pie. Of course you ate the blueberry pie, Reverend Al. Of course you did.
Oh, God, that commercial for him on MSNBC.
And they came to us and said, did you eat the blueberry pie?
And we had the pie
all over our faces.
Yeah, huh?
Of course you ate the stupid pie, you fat fuck.
Yeah, leave it to him to have a food analogy.
Of course you did, fatso.
And now the Republicans got their pie all over their face.
They got the blueberry pie in their faces.
There it is.
And that's why I got to scroll on TV every day.
Let's hear Reverend Al.
Oh, this commercial drives me nuts. I don't even know how he got here.
Here's Reverend Al.
Yeah, listen to this. This is how they're trying to sell his stupid show where he just has that I'm fucking mad face for the entire hour.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
You know, I grew up here in Brooklyn, and we used to come home from school. My mother, some of the ladies in the neighborhood would make blueberry pie, and we would rush in knowing our mothers were still working, and we'd eat.
What?
They'd come in, did y'all eat the pie? No, and blueberry be all over. That's what happens when I look at the GOP. They talk about the economy's bad.
Let's be honest, Reverend Al. You ate a bigger piece than your friend. Yeah. You ate a little more of the pie than the rest of your boys.
The mom came in and he had blueberry all over his face, and his friends just looked hungry.
Squeaky clean faces.
Yeah, right.
Just fucking saliva dripping from their mouths.
They were just pissed because he had ate the whole pie.
I ate the whole pie. I'm like the Republican.
Right. Well, yeah. Watch the spin. So hit it.
The economy's bad, and we didn't do it. We were the ones fighting. But they got the blueberry pie all over their face. They were the ones eating the pie.
That is the worst fucking analogy.
It's the dumbest analogy.
Oh, and he's an idiot.
He's standing on a stoop, so it's street logic.
It's street logic. Yeah. He said he's in Brooklyn. Yeah, I grew up in Brooklyn.
By the way, I didn't know this website existed.
What?
It's not YouTube.
Oh, shit.
I just Googled.
Oh, my God.
I didn't even know this. I'm going to have to bookmark this one.
Well, look at the big banner on the side of it.
What?
Oh, well, look at that. It's actually,
advertising.
it's called CoonTube.
But they're using the tube.
Yeah, they got the tube. I thought it was YouTube.
Yeah.
Because, in the peripheral, you just kind of see the YouTube logo. But
you Google Reverend Al Blueberry Pie.
It's the first place that comes up.
First thing that comes up.
No kidding.
What is on that site aside from that video? Like,
holy
go to videos.
I thought
Let's see.
it was YouTube as well.
Oh boy, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be in front of the computer for hours tonight.
Oh boy.
Thank God you don't have any weekend plans.
Oh my goodness.
A new website. For
Anthony. Website.
Oh shit. Fucking. Hi Jay, you're still there? Sorry about that. It just reminded me of that dumb commercial he's doing for his stupid show.
Yeah. Sam's laughing.
The titles.
What are the titles?
I'm not going to read them.
They're bad?
I'll open it so you can see it bigger.
All right. Right. Bigger. Okay.
Bigger with a
I
B.
heard. I'm sorry. I understood that for a second. Wow. We must be crashing the site now that everyone's going there. We're driving traffic.
YouTube is so going to sue them for using that tube logo.
Oh my God! It says Sheenig easily outmanned by Sheenig, and I guess it's two ladies having a little brawl outside of an apartment complex.
I do love watching black girls scrap.
When they're going at it.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of fun to see the weaves being ripped out.
Oh, yeah. Weaves.
Jay, you got anything else?
Nah, that's it, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
And
did you eat the blueberry pie?
Blueberry pie! The most popular, but the website is crashed. It's good to see our listeners have such good taste. And the number one advertiser on every video is a giant banner that is N Mania.
Really? Yeah. Oh, right. The website that started it all.
And Courtroom is down.
Oh, it's down. We crashed it.
This is horrible.
All right.
Oh, how the hell are we supposed to function?
I think
in a world without Courtroom.
We'll function just fine.
They're keeping the white man down.
They certainly are.
So let's get back to Angel Adams. Last we left you, she was being arrested in court because she couldn't behave in fucking court.
Yeah.
She wouldn't answer the judge's question about whether or not she was pregnant.
If she was pregnant.
Impregnated in front of her.
Why would you get
children.
pregnant so many times? What is that about?
She's a mental patient.
Angel apologizes for her behavior to the judge.
Today, at yet another hearing, Sheehan released Adams from jail.
I called in everyone to say I have no interest in leaving her in jail, because I think to do so just burdens the taxpayers of Hillsborough County even further.
Then DCF Regional Director Nick Cox updated the court on the children.
They appear to be doing very well.
And finally, Angel Adams spoke, surprising everyone.
To your question of me being pregnant, no, I am not pregnant. And no, my children have not been around any men outside of their father.
Adams went even further, apologizing to the court and to DCF.
And I do want to apologize to you and say I'm sorry to everybody in the room. I understand that these people have went out of their way to get a house for me and my children.
The children remain in state custody. DCF is working with family members to place the children in homes with family members.
So they are putting the kids in homes.
Good. Hopefully good homes, and hopefully maybe a few will fucking make it, hopefully.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
I'm with you. I think the odds are against it, man. Absolutely.
I think there's enough.
You hope.
One or two could end up okay. There's 15, don't forget.
Yeah.
15
Odds are that one of those kids is going to do something of substance.
Fuck. I can afford to have 15 kids. I don't want 15 kids. I like kids.
They're gonna
maybe a couple more, but that's it.
They are going to turn into criminals.
Well, I'm not saying like one of them is going to be the president. I'm just saying there will be one that may like have a job and
criminals,
not be a criminal. One
criminals. What do you think? There's a George Washington Carver in there?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Why didn't J-Lo take the time to drive her Fiat around the Bronx?
Yeah, you hear about that?
I was on it.
Yeah.
I tweeted that shit fucking early on. I said, bullshit. She's driving around in the Bronx in a Fiat. And then it comes out that she wasn't. They were using, what, a double or something?
Yeah.
She couldn't even drive back to her own neighborhood to make a good payday.
She's still Jenny from the block.
No, she's not.
A, she would never be caught dead in a Fiat unless she was being paid a lot of money. And B, she wouldn't be caught dead in her old neighborhood.
Yeah.
She has moved the fuck on.
Don't be fooled by the rocks.
No, that she's got.
That's right.
She's still Jenny from the block. Yuck.
One more clip from Angel Adams.
Oh, great.
They used a double.
The criminal maker.
It came out that J-Lo used a double?
Yeah, she used a double. A bloody double.
I got it.
Prestige.
Yeah.
Fucking love Prestige.
You could see me at the Pantages.
The last time we saw Angel Adams, she was getting out of jail on contempt charges. Judge releasing her because all 12 of her minor children are now in protective custody.
And now more trouble, only a day after Adams' release from jail.
police had to be called.
Deputies say Adams and her sister, in front of the children, became profane and abusive with shelter workers. Court papers say Adams got angry when a social worker referred to herself as the children's house mother. The judge repeated Adams' words.
Quote, she ain't your mama, and who the do you think you are having them call you mama? Is that what she said?
My client denies saying that, Your Honor.
Were people cursing in front of the kids?
Well, it was back and forth. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Then in front of a small army of social workers and lawyers, Adams hedged on visiting the kids in front of a psychiatrist.
Your Honor, my client's just concerned that the more that she does, the more the department wants her to do in order to get her children back.
But, it's always one more thing, Ms. Adams. It's not like let's make a deal over here. You don't want to visit, with our rules, you don't visit.
And deputies say Adams has been banned from the shelter where her children are staying. They say she and her sister threatened to harm the social workers who are caring for them.
That's good. That's good. You started this whole fucking mess. Is she a drug addict?
Boy, they didn't bring that up, but
doesn't seem like it, right?
No, she doesn't seem. She just seems like a.
I would assume
dummy.
She's mentally ill.
Yeah, there's some kind of there's some kind of problem there that makes her get jism in her vagina and have children.
Look at what a jamoke her lawyer is.
I know. A jamoke.
He's a
That's the first thing I thought of when I
He's
saw
one of those guys.
Jamoke.
He's one of those guys that would sit in the hot tub looking like a dummy.
Looking like a dummy.
One of my favorite things lately.
While Biggie was just rapping, he's just a dummy in the hot tub.
Yeah, just sitting in that hot tub looking like a dummy.
He does look like a jamoke.
He is. He's just a jamoke. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Did E-Rock go home yet?
I don't think so, no.
Because, the Nagel seed is very valuable. You think?
Yeah.
I would like to know how
he's probably
close.
terrified with this story.
Of course he is, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The Nagel seed.
It's all
Prince Nagel.
It's royalty. It's Floridian royalty.
It's
Floridian gold in that condom.
They call it Floridian gold?
Yes.
Florida's main exports are oranges and Nagel semen.
And we all know that, born and raised in Florida, so.
Yeah, from day one.
Mm-hmm.
It's more valuable than gold.
In Florida,
People are selling it.
Yeah.
Let's go to Holly, man.
Hey, guys.
Are you Holly St. Pete on Twitter?
Yes.
See, I fucking pay attention out there.
Wow.
What's going on, Holly?
Well, listen, obviously I live in Tampa, and this story is really old, and I don't understand why it's coming back around.
Oh, is it?
It's from April 2010.
Well, it's been, it hit the old internet and went kind of viral this week, so I don't know why it's out there.
So what happened in the year since? Is she all respectable and earning her own keep and raising her kids? College tuitions?
I totally forgot about it till you guys brought it up, but the reason why she lost her house was her boyfriend, who actually is father to quite a few of the children.
Yeah, 10.
They were in Section 8 housing, obviously, and he was selling cocaine to pay the rent. And he got
all right.
Sure, you got to get that paper.
He got arrested for selling cocaine, and then they were not able to pay the rent anymore because there wasn't a, wage earner in the house.
Burden got to eat.
And it was just a nightmare. I don't know whatever happened to those kids. Of course, they never talk about it anymore. They just drop it and it goes away. But they ended up she was behind on the rent, and they paid the Tampa Housing Authority. That's where the rent went to. And they ended up paying the $6,000 in back rent that she owed.
For what? Why?
Because she was such a pain in the ass. She was on the news every day. She was in court freaking out, screaming at the judge and the whole 9 yards, and she was just a wackadoodle.
Whoa, language.
Well, it's appropriate, though, in this case.
Yes, a wackadoodle.
But anyways, I tweeted you the article from back then, and it kind of explains the whole situation.
Look at you. I thought I was smooth with a tweet plug. Now we need to know what your Twitter is officially so we could see the tweet.
Holly in St. Pete.
But you do ST, right?
Yes, ST-P-E-T.
ST Pete.
Right.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. I've seen you before.
What is that? Yeah, I've been around.
I've like clicked on a couple of links.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Thank you. I feel special.
Oh, and there's a missing one.
What? Nothing. It's just happens.
I didn't. What?
He can't help himself.
I didn't say anything.
All right.
Thank you, Holly.
Bye.
Bye. Holly from Tampa.
They won't let her fiance get his hustle on to pay that rent.
People are asking what's your
Get his hustle on.
Well,
It's a shame.
he's a dummy drug dealer. How stupid do you have to be to get caught selling cocaine in Florida?
Yeah, really.
Think about it. That's all
the
they
third
do.
export.
Their economy, yeah.
Right.
It's based
Oranges,
on
Nagel semen, and cocaine.
Right. I mean, you got to be doing something ridiculous to be caught selling cocaine in Florida. I want to talk to him so bad, but he's busy.
Oh,
He's not busy.
So
He's
busy.
come up.
He's so busy, the Nagel.
Yeah.
No?
Come to the studio. Eric. Eric!
Yeah.
Oh, he's very busy. He's got to get his shit together.
Oh God. You know, I didn't mention it yesterday. We lost another person that was associated with this show.
Oh?
For the old
Oh,
timers.
right.
For the old timers.
Yeah.
You guys remember blind boxing? It was one of our greatest bits we've ever done.
No, it's not Blind Dave. Don't get scared.
Oh, no. Blind Dave, if you remember, that's how we pretty much really got to know him. And he agreed to do this blind boxing thing. We're not allowed to do this. We haven't been allowed to do this since we did it 10 some odd years ago.
Yeah.
And the videos are online somewhere.
Yep.
And basically, two blind guys, boxing gloves, beating the shit out of each other.
Just look for my watermark.
Right. And we almost lost Blind Dave because he had a bruised spleen, broken ribs, all sorts of shit
beat out of him.
Yeah, he got the shit kicked out of him by this kid, at the time a kid, from Long Island.
Yeah.
Who came in full of life with a dog. He got around great as a blind guy. And he was the one, if you remember, I'm talking to the old timers now, who popped his eyes out and really grossed us out to prove he was blind.
He had 2 glass eyes.
And he lost his sight to cancer when he was a kid. Well, the cancer came back and got him. And there was a big over-the-top obituary in the paper yesterday. The guy ended up doing real well with his life and working for the mayor's office.
Yeah.
You know, for disability organizations and stuff.
Yep.
He was one of the main guys for the mayor as far as disabilities went. And he was only like 40, 41, 42 as well.
Yeah.
But
lost his sight at like 5 years old to optic nerve cancer. Holy fuckaroni.
Keep believing in your God.
Oh, my God.
You can't give the person something a little easier? Oh, my God.
And then it creeps back on him fucking 35 years later.
I don't know, yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because he was like 5 years old or something.
Oh, terrible.
But his picture was in the paper yesterday. I'm like, holy fuck, that guy. He was cool as shit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
You want to talk to Jordan?
What does Jordan have to do? Oh, no.
He was trying to get through the after show today, and he was tweeting that he was going to give me a beating or something.
You're going to give Sam a beating, Jordan?
Well, I'm not going to give him a beating, but he's very fucking close to it.
Why is that?
Because I was on hold for like fucking 2 hours yesterday, and I was expecting to get on to the... Well...
That's his fault? Really?
Yeah. Well,
is that his fault? Did he prevent you from hanging your phone up, sir?
We've had guys that have been associated with this show for 10 plus years that have waited hours on the phone and we never got to them.
It's a privilege.
And then they just assume, all right, yeah, they were way too busy for me today.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, Sam, you look like fucking Jonah Hill and Joakim Noah from the Bulls fucked and had an AIDS baby.
Oh, shit!
I love those
That's
when you say you
why
look
he's
like
part of the show.
one and look like another and you put them together. That is hilarious.
Somebody else tweeted that exact.
Clever every time.
Yep.
Yeah, but he took that line from somebody. It was tweeted to me.
No,
he tweeted it to
probably
you, Sam.
tweeted it.
Was that him?
What do you got, brother?
What I got, Bob, I want to chime in on the Angel Adams thing. That is just...
Good riff, my friend, riff.
She is a complete fucking chutzpah. Oh, my God.
What's that? Hebrew?
Oh, man.
That's like being in the hot tub looking like a dummy.
Looking like a dummy.
Yeah, it looked like fucking Kim Kardashian at a fucking NBA convention.
You got a lot of those
Kardashian jokes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a hot topic, though. She's always around in the news.
Yeah, well...
She's a pop culture phenomenon, so it's good to go with that.
Jordan keeps it topical.
That's right, brother.
I got to keep it topical because right now she's in this big divorce annulment dispute, and I don't blame Kris Kardashian. I don't blame Chris Humphrey. God, I just call freaking Kris Kardashian. But no, I totally side with Chris Humphries because she definitely is a fraud because she fucked the whole NBA and NFL roster.
A lot of cock.
God damn.
She loves that black cock because no wonder why her ass is so fucking big because all the black cocks are still stuck up there.
Oh, God damn.
Don't know how that would work.
Holy shit. This fucking guy is a pisser.
Get that.
Well, this whole fucking Angel Adams, like, it's just a fucking sad example of how our country just lets fucking black people who have no regard for any social services just to fucking keep leeching off the government. It's fucking sad. I see it all the time.
Jordan's a racist?
You ever see if you ever see the Patrick Social Security office, it's like fucking Christmas every fucking day.
Oh, was that a joke?
I'm not sure.
I'm not either. I don't know.
Yeah.
You want to sing us to break with Robert Goulet?
Oh, God.
What do you got today?
You sing Robert Goulet?
You sing Robert Goulet, some old school shit, or maybe a Christmas song. Well, you haven't done any Christmas songs yet
That's
on the
true.
show. What do you got?
Well, I don't have anything right now. Well, if you want to go to break, I'll sing after break because I got...
No, you sing now or you fucking hang up and go do something else.
Oh.
Good one.
Come on.
What do you got?
I don't feel like singing right now, man.
You got this one, bro.
Oh.
Give us some Robert Goulet.
Maybe like chestnuts roasting on an open fire. You know that song.
White Christmas.
Put me on the...
You know, because you're racist.
I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I love everybody. I'm just sick of fucking black people.
Sick of black people.
I get that.
Yeah.
That's what
He's sick of black people.
That's what most people say when they're not racist.
Yeah.
So you're right, I guess.
Yeah. I really don't have any songs right now, man. I'm all sung out from the past two nights because you guys haven't had
Kim
me on.
Kardashian, I bet. Whatever that means.
Yeah, I'm worn out from eating their fucking stale pussy. God.
What? He wasn't doing that.
I don't know.
It's funny though, man. It's funny.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else, Jordan?
Well, come on. What about it? Chestnuts roasting.
Yeah, we need
on
a
an open
fucking
fire.
song.
Come on.
Oh, jeez.
What's one of your karaoke favorites?
Yeah.
Well, I sing a lot. I sing. I go all over the.
But everyone has the song that they know. Okay, I can do this one.
The go-to song.
Bublé at the Hard Rock.
Didn't he do Bublé?
Oh, he did Bublé.
Yeah, but we didn't get through. The phone was.
the phone was fucking up that thing.
Right.
Of course.
Boy.
Right.
Yeah, it's like this girl didn't fucking have sex in front of her kids like Boogie Nights, you know.
That's pretty good.
I can just see those kids and Angel Adams had just like looking around like that fucking girl getting nailed in the driveway.
Yeah.
Nailed in the driveway.
Yeah.
Unlikable.
Hear the fucking music going around in the background.
Bobo.
Nothing here.
Exactly. He's making Bobo look like an all-star.
All right. Well, if you're not going to sing, I guess this will be your last appearance. But it was good.
Yeah.
You had a good run.
My last appearance. Oh, really? I'm going to keep calling until you. Don't say that. Come on, you love me.
Promise or a threat? See, I could throw it right back.
Yeah, back and forth.
Yeah.
Well, then you have to be able to perform on the spot. So sing a stupid song.
Little Christmas carol. Everybody knows the words.
Oh.
Yeah. Do this one. Bum 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 bum. Stupid Bieber.
Do the rap version.
Hold on. I'm actually going to sing the Lonely Jew on Christmas by Kyle Broslavsky.
Oh, a little humor added to the song.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, you know the song?
A South Park.
Actually, I do.
Favorite.
I don't know. Do I? No, I don't know this. All right, let's go, Jordan.
He's looking up the lyrics online.
Yeah, well, I don't know the lyrics by heart, but I know the whole song because they just sang it last night.
All right, let's do this.
Okay. It's hard to be a Jew on Christmas.
Thank you, voice.
My friends won't let me join in any games, and I can't sing Christmas.
What a dick.
What a dick. That sums it up.
How would he be in the hot tub?
Oh.
He just looked like a dummy in that hot tub.
Dummy.
Sitting there looking like a dummy.
That was terrible.
Biggie's just spitting, and Jordan's in the hot tub looking like an asshole.
Looking like a dummy.
All right, we should break, I guess. Vic Henley canceled.
Yeah, he's feeling under the weather.
Oh, really?
That's right.
That sucks. I was looking forward to having him in today.
It's a shame. I guess we can go home then.
No
shit. The show is not dependent on Vic Henley.
Yeah. It kind of is.
Jordan.
Kind of was today.
Jordan.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
Yeah, you're not. I'm not. Yeah.
On an open
not gonna be on the phone.
He's making people like Bobo, but I think they still hate intern Matt.
Yeah, people said he's 1,000 times worse than Bobo.
I think I still think he's better than intern Matt.
What is?
Oh yeah, Matt's just useless.
He is.
What is E-Rock doing?
What is E-Rock? E-Rock's delirious. E-Rock's delirious. He's been up all night,
Yeah,
literally all night here. He's been here since yesterday.
He needs a good beating because he's depressed.
Oh, and then shithead's got to come in too.
Of course he does.
Heard you guys were talking about me.
What do you got? Flowers?
We got flowers.
Jordan was getting his airtime.
Christ.
You look exhausted.
What the hell's going on there? That's a plant? Pro plants.
We're getting pro plants today?
And pro flowers.
And pro flowers.
Little of both. That's good.
Wow.
I love pro flowers.
That's nicey nice.
They're very cool like that.
What's the pro plant all about?
Probably.
I'm sure we'll know soon.
Maybe
they don't just give us stuff. Is this Plugola? No, I'm reporting pro flowers for Plugola.
It's a gift.
They're paying for their live reads and then saying, "Hey, enjoy some free gifts because we like you."
And they give this to us so we know what we're talking about.
Right. Bump it up a little.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Whoa.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
What's up, guys? What am I doing? What are you doing, Sam?
What?
Thanks.
I
He nailed you.
No, he
Fuck
didn't.
yeah.
I work
So
here.
nailed you. I know.
I'm employed by the company. You guys asked me to come in. And
He's actually.
I want to ask you something, Rock. Hold on a sec.
Sam.
What do you got, Jordan? What do you got? We got to move on.
You got to move on. Oh, I guess you don't. I guess you don't want.
Yeah, we don't. You're right.
Did you hear the story of Ansel Adams? She got pregnant 15 times, and all we were thinking was how scared you would be because of the Nagel seed.
The valuable Nagel seed.
Yeah.
What if she found one of those precious condoms in the garbage?
Well, I'd be more concerned that I was sleeping with her to begin with.
Whoa.
Oh,
you don't like black people?
Is that what it is, the black thing?
I don't like trash.
Ooh.
You don't like black people?
I've never been with one.
Oh.
I don't know.
I didn't know people that were born and raised in Florida were so racist.
I know, right?
There are a lot of racists in Florida.
A lot of racists?
I'm not saying Eric.
There are a lot of racists in Florida, but I'm from Long Island.
What?
No.
Yes.
Don't do
Get
bits,
that out of your
Eric.
head.
We're trying to
stupid.
I'm from Long Island.
Exactly.
I'm from Long Island.
And you're not a Long Islander.
I was born and raised in Long Island.
You got to get that thought out of
bullshit.
your head. No one's going to believe that ever again.
Is that one of the coastal little places in Florida? Long
South
Island?
Shore, Long Island? Yes.
Oh,
South
sorry.
Shore.
Way
Excuse me.
south.
Yeah. It's
What
far south is
what part of Long Island do you claim to be from, by the way?
Miami Beach.
Miami Beach, Long Island.
Is there a town?
East Islip.
East Islip. I lived in East Islip.
I know.
I went to school in East Islip.
I know.
You're no East
And you,
Islip.
my friend, are... Yes.
Sorry.
East Islip. Go to Timber Point Elementary School?
That I did.
What a coincidence.
We talked about this before.
Are you going home?
In a little while.
So why don't you tell everybody about the Patrice special, because I know you were working on
It is
that most of the night.
awesome. It is 16 hours of not even the best of Patrice, just like all I mean, there was just too much to fit in even to 16 hours.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a taste.
Yeah.
We could do a whole week easily. I mean, in the coming months and certainly in the next year, you'll hear a lot of Patrice on this
A
channel.
lot of stuff that, that's favorites to everybody. Some stuff that I had no idea that we even talked about is in there. A bunch of people did little testimonials and shared some memories of Patrice. It was done really well.
I heard, and you told me last night you got a hold of Warren Haynes.
Yes.
Warren Haynes was on a bus to Boston, and he remembers the day that Patrice sang with him. And what did you tell me? Warren Haynes even thought it was weird he picked that song out.
Yeah, and especially once he heard that he had passed, and he was thinking back on that, and he's just like, it was really fucked up that was the song he picked. Like he was predicting that he was going to go.
Right.
Did you get him to record anything or no?
Yeah.
Warren Haynes? That's awesome.
We should play the original by Howling Wolf. It's the song Patrice sang on our show last May.
Yeah.
You could get it on YouTube because I checked it out. And you could tell that Patrice knew the song really well because he sang it pretty close to the original. So it starts, what, tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning at 6 a.m.
Okay. And it'll run all weekend until 6 a.m. Monday morning.
Yeah.
And it's 16 hours of material played, what, 3 different times, I guess, is what it comes down to, more or less?
Rotates 3 times.
All
There's
right.
a lot of good stuff in there.
The Unmasked will be in there too, right?
Unmasked is in there. Some
oh, really?
Some highlights of his old Black Phillip show.
Yep.
Are in there. One of my favorite bits is when you guys were talking about the death of Saddam Hussein overshadowing the one of James Brown, and he was arguing how James Brown's death was more important and how he would close out the concert to the insurgents by singing Bewildered.
Who comes up with that? It's just amazing. All right, cool. I shouldn't. I don't know if I'll be able to listen.
Yeah.
It was difficult putting it together.
Yeah.
You start sitting there and listening for a while. I know you guys brought up. I think you brought up the Gallagher stuff earlier.
Yeah.
But Rock Coat and It's Raining Stuff, talking about his mom, Independence Day, exotic meats like whale blowhole and cheetah heels. And
did you
remember that one.
Did you include the time he got real serious
with
the trouble he got into in Boston? That was like such a complete bullshit thing that happened to him.
Yeah, I think it's in a few parts because there's one where he talks about not being able to get into Canada,
right?
Which relates to that. There's parts where he talked about being in trouble where his mom had to hide him,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you got some.
But I think it's not really concentrated in one thing. I think it's spread out through a couple of.
All right. Very good. So that starts tomorrow at 6 a.m. And once again, Patrice's brand new CD that he put together, he was about to release this damn thing. You could pre-order it now on iTunes and Amazon.
And we're featuring that track as well through the weekend from Mr. P.
But they readjusted the whole deal with the record company, so most, if not all, of the money's going to Patrice's family, and they need the money, okay? I'll just say that much. So, for all the people saying, what can I do? At the very least, just order the new CD, Mr. P. And the name is because his stepdaughter used to call him that. Which
it was coming in on feedback during the after show that after we announced it and played it, it shot to number 3 on iTunes.
I heard number 1.
That was within an hour.
It was number 1 yesterday afternoon. It was number 1 in comedy, and it was in all of iTunes, music, everything. It was number 33, which is really good for a comedy album. It was number 33 overall in iTunes. It could have gone higher, but that's when I checked.
Right.
Which is huge. So
are we promoting that all weekend?
Yep.
It's in the special.
We're promoting that. We're promoting sales for Elephant in the Room. Everything.
Okay.
Very good.
Jordan's back and Bobo's back.
Oh wow. This could be good.
Let's get Matt in here while we're at it.
Yeah.
Let me start with Bobo. Bobo, I got to tell you, this Jordan guy is killing it on our show, and you might be yesterday's news.
Well, that guy Jordan just has crazy stories, all right?
He has what?
Crazy stories.
Crazy stories, all right?
Crazy stories, right?
Yeah.
He just had stuff happen that just been lucky enough to happen.
Yeah.
He's making jokes about pop culture.
No, what are you doing, Sam? Bobo is nailing this. This Jordan has lived a fucking life. And it's frustrating Bobo because Bobo doesn't have stories like Jordan has.
Because he got to go down on Kim Kardashian.
That's right, man.
I understand. Okay.
All right. Bobo.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you this, but I think it's over because, we're filling the dummy spot with this Jordan guy.
The dummy spot.
We've only got the one.
Right. Jordan.
Yeah, I'm here.
How does it feel to be the king, brother?
Oh, it feels good. Bobo, you can go fucking pop a boner somewhere else.
You can go pop a boner somewhere else, Bobo.
That was a good one.
You hear that?
Maybe another black guy will laugh at you.
Wow.
Nothing.
By the way, I want to send my condolences to you guys about Patrice.
Thank you. I don't know why Bobo didn't send us any condolences. All the fucking years you've been on our show, you didn't give us the condolences for Patrice, and here's Jordan doing the right thing right off the spot.
I did. My condolences. I said on Facebook.
No, you didn't.
But you didn't say it to us personally.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan, thank you. I really appreciate the sentiment.
No problem. It was appropriate to say personally, all right?
Thank you, Jordan. I really appreciate that. You're a man's man.
Very cool of you.
Bobo, I don't know what to tell you.
I get scolded when I put stuff.
Oh, shit!
Oh, Bobo, you are totally getting owned.
Muttering.
Bobo, you got to fight for your spot because this could be it right here. This could be it.
Right.
This is Ali Frazier right now. It's going down.
Bobo, you're a comedian. It's time to go joke for joke.
All right, I really take it. But right now, all right, I'm actually being stressed out because I'm having to go through urine bleeding.
He has to go through what?
Urine bleeding.
What kind of bleeding?
Is he bleeding?
He's saying urine bleeding.
He's stressed out because he has to go through urine bleeding.
What did he have? Shower sex with Jerry Sandusky?
Oh, man. You are so being owned, Bobo.
That ass.
Bobo, that's why you're not the king.
And even worse, guess what I found out?
What?
I can't even jerk off for 2 weeks because of this infection.
Oh, God.
It's a terrible comeback.
That is a bad
Bobo,
comeback.
I don't give a fuck what's happened with you physically. This is your time to shine, man. You got Jordan. He's nipping on your heels. He's about to take the dummy spot, and you're sitting there doing nothing about it.
Overcome, Bobo. Boots to asses.
All right, listen, all right. You Jordan, you're just freaking lucky. That's crazy. You all right?
This is his mind.
Anything happened to me, all right? I just deal with this crap. I have to deal with my hypocrite friend of mine in my neighborhood.
What are you
talking about?
You're
Explain,
supposed to be going
Bobo.
Joke for joke.
Explain.
Well, I'll tell you about it. I got a friend of mine, all right, he's a friend of mine who lives around my neighborhood. The guy's a hypocrite sometimes, all right?
Why? What did he do that's hypocritical?
No, he always thinks he knows the answer, and he says, like, I freaking just want to shoot myself when I turn 30.
What?
And then he's just hypocritical of everything. Like, this is not good.
Somebody needs to go back
Well,
to
you
Starbucks.
you certainly are showing him.
Yeah, Jordan, you got something for Bobo?
Damn.
Show him why you're now the dummy champion.
Dummies.
Hey, Bobo, I think it's time for you to find a fucking job at Starbucks, buddy. You're done.
Oh, shit, like stuck a petty.
Maybe you can go be one of Angel's siders.
Listen what that phone sounds like.
Work at a Starbucks chain, all right?
Yeah, Bobo, tell him where you work.
Yeah, come on, Bobo.
Where do you work, Bobo?
Yeah, give it back to him, Bobo.
I do moving. I have to deal with moving and storage.
What?
Moving and storage.
That's his job, moving and storage.
Oh.
Yeah,
He stacks the dummy
moving and
box.
storage.
Truck.
So does your boss ask you to bend over every day so he can look at your ass?
Oh, man.
No, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. I can tell you that. Thank God he doesn't.
What? He said no was his answer.
Otherwise, I'd report his ass for money.
Bobo, you got to get at Jordan right now. You're not doing anything. Put the boots to asses.
I'll tell you something else that one of my relatives always told me. Is you're going to get, if you end up accidentally hit by, if you accidentally get hit by a car, it's best to get hit by a Cadillac.
What the fuck's he talking about?
What is that?
Oh, there's some logic there.
You know why? So you could sue the guy for all his money.
Yeah, you want to be hit by a Cadillac. They'll have more money to pay out in the end.
He's screaming into his phone. It sounds like a blown transistor radio speaker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's you want to get hit by, right? If you're going to get injured by a rich person, someone told me.
Fuck, Jordan, you don't have logic like that.
Yeah, he's schooling you.
I didn't understand the whole fucking word that guy was saying about hitting. What are you going to get hit by a fucking Sopranos member in a Cadillac?
Sopranos.
A lot of those guys driving around.
That's good. Topical stuff right there.
It's like getting
7 years ago.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I don't owe any debt to any of my people.
Good one. That's good.
I don't owe any debt.
I like financial rank outs.
Yeah.
I rank you out.
And also, I can tell you one thing. When I went into school, I can tell you, I sometimes had to drink so much coffee just to get the stress of dealing with so many loud people in high school.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a good one.
He nailed you, dude.
He makes the magic happen, Bobo.
She was in Jamaica Queens, all right?
Bobo, you have to attack Jordan.
Jordan, you're sort of like those black people that stress me out having to hear them all day.
You're talking about yourself again, Bobo.
Yeah. What about Jordan, who's taking your dummy spot?
I think he's trying way too hard.
Bobo's talking through a CB.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I don't think you even sound like you're a dummy, all right?
Right, he nailed him. He nailed him right
You're
there.
not a dummy, Jordan.
Oh, shit, Jordan's faking the dummy thing. That could be bad.
Oh, I ain't faking nothing, man. I'm a dummy, too, okay? I'm fucked in the head, Bobo. How about you shut up before I speed skate my cock into your face like Bruce Jenner?
Oh man, he almost
Bruce
tripped
Jenner
up
was
on
a
that
terrific
one.
speed skater.
He almost tripped
really
up,
was.
but he came back.
He was a terrific speed skater.
Blowjob from Bobo.
Yeah. Winter Olympics. He was amazing.
Yeah,
back in 1976, I believe.
Bobo's going to go fucking crash himself into a Cadillac right now and try to...
Bobo, comment?
Yeah.
Bobo, this is it.
And not only that, all right, I friggin' have to deal with this stuff part of trying to get a state ID at the DMV. I gotta friggin' go. They friggin' only have so handful of locations to do it. I was annoyed with the nearest location.
Yawn.
Yeah, I was annoyed with the nearest location because it was in Jamaica, Queens, a place that's
Jamaica's nice beaches.
Bobo is like Carlin, where he takes like an everyday thing, but then he spins it on its head and makes you look at it in a whole new way.
You know what? You're not lying, Sam. You're not lying.
Yeah.
You're like Carlin.
Yeah. It's observational humor.
Yeah.
It's not the Jamaica I'd want to go to. It's the Jamaica that's overpopulated.
Oh, see, that's the difference.
That's good.
You know, there is a Jamaica Queens. There's also a tropical island.
But he twisted it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bobo twisted it around.
Wow.
Like his dick.
Well, I don't know what to say, Bobo.
Mangled it up.
Yeah, he mangled it.
I think the dummy spot's going to go to Jordan.
Oh,
Unless you fucking have something that you've been holding back on there, Bobo.
Bobo, what happened to your dick?
No, what happened to my dick?
Fucking Thanksgiving turkey.
Fighting freaking blood. All right.
Why is your dick bleeding?
Well, I turned it into an infection.
How'd you get an infection?
It's a bladder infection I'm dealing with.
A bladder infection? Yeah, we have that on our show. Roland loves those little quips about the management staff. Yes.
And I was annoyed when I heard that for 2 weeks, because it got that bad. It seemed that bad that I couldn't jack off or get laid for 2 weeks.
Or get laid.
That was
wow. He was just getting laid like crazy, right?
The doctor could have told you you're not going to get laid for 15 years.
We could have told you that, right?
No, it isn't. It isn't like that could happen easily. But I, for some reason, think that that my luck.
You know what? Why don't we have a sing off?
A sing off
for the dummy spot?
I think we should.
Bobo,
do that.
you want to have a sing off?
Bobo.
All right. I'm coming and do a sing off.
No, you sing on the phone right now because Jordan refuses to sing, and I know you're ready for anything. So give us a song,
and
Bobo.
if you sing, I think without Jordan singing, you win by default.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bobo, sing us a song.
Before? What are you talking about?
You were cut off.
All right.
Your phone screwed up.
All right. This one's in honor of the holidays. I was going to save this for a few weeks, but I'm going to do this now.
I'm going to save it for what?
I don't know.
He's such an
dealing
idiot.
with dummies. They roll.
Right. I was gonna get so drunk I vomited in my friend's car. Go after everybody go after my hypocritical friend. Wow. And complain about the upstairs neighbors.
Yeah.
At least he took the time to write it.
Well, he was saving this. He was saving this one for a few weeks down the road. Keep going, Bobo. Come on. I'm feeling the flow.
Yeah, I was right.
Look, and I'll tell you right now, this is you're working off the sleeves thing. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, he's doing a sleeves thing.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Go ahead, Bobo.
These would be called pant legs. See, it's like sleeves. Only twisted, like his dick.
I get Giants, so someone gives me tickets to the Giants game. La, 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 la.
Snuck that in.
Well, he's going to occupy Giant Stadium.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
Jordan, why don't you try to sing over Bobo? That's the only hope you got.
Oh, yeah, that's the only hope I got, huh?
Yep.
It's hard to be a Bobo on Christmas.
Ah.
Won't let me suck their cock.
Oh.
And I can't sing Christmas songs or decorate a Christmas tree.
This reminds me of 8 Mile.
Yeah.
They're just going back and forth.
It's like the last scene.
Yeah.
Because he won't blow me.
Bobo, what do you got? Let's go.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, he's aggravated by people thinking I'm queer. La, 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 la. Blocking anybody that says blocking everybody that bothers me with any gay tweets. La, 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 la.
Yeah, la la la. You're on your way to crashing your car right now.
I think he has.
Yeah, I don't even own a car.
You showed him.
You kind of got him back with that. That was a good face, Bobo.
Yeah, that was a good one, Bobo.
That's the old Bobo we know.
That was your best comeback in like the last 10 years. Okay.
Well, he hasn't been around for 10 years, but Bobo takes no prisoners. He knows how to attack somebody, right, Bobo?
I also am not afraid to admit what I feel about the MTA, and I feel they're spending their money on prostitutes.
Whoa, man, that's a bold statement.
That's a big allegation. Enjoy the lawsuit.
We all know that the fucking MTA is more corrupt. Come on, come on, come out with something better, Bobo. Come on, a little bit better.
Now I know that's about as corrupt as spending as you could possibly spend the money on, and it's all right. I could say like anybody else saying they're spending their money on limousines. As some muck in upstate New York that probably doesn't even know a thing about this area of New York City, about anything downstate. Just some muckety-muck that lives in some abandoned house that's probably spending money going hunting, deer hunting somewhere in upstate New York.
Oozing from his dick, muckety-muck. Right. Just this infectious pus.
I think Jerry Sandusky's coming over to his house pretty soon.
Oh, shit.
That's man.
Never too many Sandusky jokes.
No, it's impossible.
They're calling this the dueling retards.
He's definitely going to be showing him his candy cane, that's for sure.
Oh, it's Christmas.
Damn.
Talking about his dick.
All right, what do we do? Do we hang up on both these idiots?
No, hang up on Bobo, come on.
Oh.
Holy shit. Bobo.
I think.
Also, why the heck would the FDA want to waste the money suing me?
MTA suing you?
Well, you made because you made allegations that they're corrupt without any proof, so they're probably going to sue you.
That they're using money for hookers or something.
So they're probably going to sue you, Bobo. They're going to sue you, Bobo. They're going to sue you. They're going to sue you for taking you to court.
Yeah, they'd be spending. I don't think they'd want to make people spend $10 for one way.
Doesn't matter.
Yep, they're going to sue you.
They're going to get all the money they need from you.
And if you don't have the money after the lawsuit, they certainly could take your dick.
And Mr. Maloonigans.
Yeah, they euthanize dogs when they don't have the money.
Yep. How's Mr. Maloonigans?
He's doing okay.
What do you mean okay?
Oh, no, what's wrong with
him?
him?
What's wrong with him?
No, he's fine. He's fine.
How's his dick?
Do you look at his little dog dick and get jealous?
Yeah. Is yours redder than his at this point? Right. With his infection? He's got a dog dick.
No, he's got more respect than anything.
Yeah.
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 So do
does
you.
he have peanut butter on there because you've been sucking him off every night?
Oh, now he's going after your dog, Bobo.
That was it. That was it right there. That was it. Game over.
You're going to take that?
I'm not even into bestiality.
Oh, he came back. Wow. He came back from the brink of elimination.
He just popped off the ropes.
He would not suck the dick if he wasn't into bestiality.
Yep.
I don't do anything that's sick to dogs, all right?
Oh.
I love my dog. Why would I do that?
Schooling Jordan now.
Jordan looked like an asshole
Bobo
just
is schooling Jordan.
Can't be true.
A guy actually wrote on Twitter, Jenner won the decathlon. No shit.
Apparently he doesn't understand the Battle of the Dummies.
Yes. Right. He's fucking officiating over the Battle of the Dummies. That's wonderful.
No shit. I have to correct you guys on that. No, because he thinks we didn't know.
Of course.
What an idiot. Of course he wasn't a speed skater. Sorry.
Jordan still doesn't. He's not aware.
No, I know. That's why he talked right in front of him.
Right, it doesn't matter.
Bobo, you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, he's still there.
That's not just a man, a Bobo impression. He's doing impressions of you. He's mocking you, Bobo.
Hey, something wrong with me, right? I'm still here, all right? I was just trying to pay attention to make sure I didn't miss the bus, all right? I missed two, and I'm doing this phone call right now.
How do you miss the bus? Because you're on the phone.
He has his back to him.
Because I was so much wrapped up in trying to win this competition right now. That's why.
Well, maybe you should get on the bus. Where are you going, Bobo?
I have to go to the DMV, all right? I need to...
You're never driving.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I need a state ID because I know there's some places that are going to give me a hard time getting in without a state ID.
Are you on the bus now?
Yeah, and I need to get it now. This way I have this hard to...
Wait, are you on the bus right now?
I'm waiting for the bus.
How many people are at the bus stop?
Riding the bus 3 times.
I'm waiting for the bus right now.
Because he thinks everyone knows him in the show. Right. How many people are at the bus stop?
Hey, now I need to get
Bobo, how many people are at the bus stop?
Son, I'm about to get on the bus right now.
Okay, this is what I want you to do. The bus will be full. It's prime time. I want you to ask the bus, who should be the dummy on the Opie and Anthony show, you or Jordan, and see what they say.
All right, I'm not even sure there's anyone that looks like they're listeners, but I'm going to try it. That it's underpopulated, this bus, but I'm going to try, all right?
All right, let's do this.
Hold on, I got to put you on speakerphone. I'm going to put you on speaker. I want you people to say who should be the dummy on the Opie and Anthony show. Me, Bobo, or Jordan. It's on the radio right now, so your mind right now. If any of you can speak English. Unfortunately, the only person that can speak English is a bus driver.
He told you to shut the fuck up. All right.
Oh, man.
Wait, hold on. I got to ask the bus driver. Where do I transfer to get the 54 to Jamaica Avenue? All right, let me know when we get to Metropolitan.
What is he, a chauffeur?
No, I'm trying to ask the bus driver.
Yeah, you're on a bus.
The Metropolitan, because I don't usually take this bus in this direction.
What's the bus driver's favorite Bobo bit?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, ask him.
Well, that's the thing. I couldn't ask her because I don't know if she's an Opie and Anthony fan.
He probably is.
Yeah, he probably is. Most people are.
I'm talking to wants to know if you're a fan of the Opie and Anthony show. You are? You know about them? All right.
Tell him you're Bobo.
You know who Bobo is.
You didn't even have to ask him.
She keeps it to the speaker when she gets to the last stop.
Should we go to break?
We should have an hour ago.
I didn't even know this last stop is Metropolitan. What is it? The last stop is Metropolitan? Oh, yeah. Oh, but what is it? You get to know you're an Opie and Anthony fan? All right, she doesn't even want to talk while she's driving.
Wow, that's silly.
Well, that's stupid.
Wow, Bobo, great job.
Unfortunately, I see this bus driver that would have been a perfect player if he had XM.
What? I don't know what he's even talking about.
Because there was this one bus driver that I remember used to listen a lot when you guys were on in the afternoon.
No one cares. I mean, really.
It really is.
Anymore.
All right.
This guy still has a well sticker on his seat.
I mean, all right, we're going to have to decide who gets the title of the biggest dummy on the show. I'm not really sure what we're getting to right now.
We'll throw it to the audience and see what they say.
It's either Jordan or Bobo.
Loser gets banned, right?
Stay tuned. Yeah. Loser gets banned from the show for life.
After being kicked in the balls.
Yeah, lifetime.
Lifetime ban. All right, Bobo. Good luck to you.
Good luck, Bobo. All right, good luck. Whoever wins.
Good sportsman.
Whoever wins, wins.
Good sportsman.
That's what he says.
All right. Yeah.
May the best idiot win.
Driver's license, buddy.
All right, Jordan.
He's getting a state ID. What's wrong with you?
State ID? Oh, yeah. God, I don't know what's worse, losing to fucking Bobo or gay quarterback.
Oh,
that was a thinking man's line right there. That was a thinking man's line. You had to pause and really let it sink in. Holy
yeah, we
fuck.
all just stopped and had to think that one.
Holy fuck, is that clever?
Those are the best ones, though, when you finally do get
Yes.
it. Yeah.
The more you think about it, the less sense.
Yeah, and the second I do get it, I'll let you know.
Starting to think Jordan wouldn't be in a hot tub looking like a dummy.
No.
He'd drown.
I don't want to be in a hot tub. Fuck.
All right, Jordan.
Good one.
Good one, man.
Because who likes being in hot tubs?
Yeah.
Right.
Hot tubs suck.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Right.
Yeah. Well, fucking Jews in ovens don't go really well, so that's why I never worked in a pizza place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I think you went over the line on that one.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
that's
think you went
totally
over the
uncalled
line.
for.
Yeah, that's uncalled for.
I'm part Jewish, so...
Oh, then it's hilarious.
Oh, then you're
okay, you're allowed to say stuff
down
like
with the
that.
tribe?
Oh, all right. All right. Then it's funny, you know?
Yes.
All right. Now,
That's
I mean, we were
hilarious.
scared to laugh, but now that we know you're Jewish, now
That's fine,
it's
then.
okay.
Yeah, you
All
can
right.
say
Mazel
horrible jokes about the Holocaust because you're Jewish, right?
Bobo?
Yeah.
You hang up. You have any jokes, Bobo?
Is he Tim Watley?
Yeah, of course I do. I forget they should have took that. I think God should have took the president over Patrice if he had to take.
Oh, the Secret Service.
So we got
now the Secret Service and
not
the
only do you
MTA.
have a massive lawsuit to deal with, now you're going to have to deal with the Secret
The
Service.
Secret Service is going to be all over your shit now.
What the
Bobo.
fuck?
Stupid.
Bobo, they should have taken you over Patrice. You're a fucking waste of sperm.
Oh, man.
Come on.
And I want to make it perfectly clear.
Yeah.
I had no idea that fucking asshole was going to say what he just said.
No, that's terrible.
I ain't dealing with that shit this weekend.
He speaks for himself.
Right.
Yep. Good luck, Bobo.
All right, Bobo, we got to let you go.
Well,
I have a feeling there's a black van in your future.
Yeah.
Oh, crack it up, Jordan.
That's it.
All right, Bobo's gone.
All right.
You know,
So is Jordan.
that absolutely should not have been on the radio. Fucking idiot. Jordan, thank you.
I couldn't help.
Shut up.
I like that Jordan thinks he's smarter than the whole thing. Like, it's just us against Bobo.
Oh, I know, yeah. Jordan and us and stuff against Bobo.
Just kind of riffing together.
Yeah. He's
Oh, wait.
keeping up.
Be all over our face.
Of course you ate the blueberry pie.
Talk about the economy's bad, and we didn't do it. We were the ones fighting, but they got the blueberry pie all over their face. They were the ones eating the pie.
And of course you ate it, fatso.
He looks like such an idiot going, they were the ones eating the pie.
By the way, because I'm getting killed, I said sediment instead of sentiment.
Oh, you did?
And they're
That's
killing
how
me for
Bobo
it.
would say it. Sediment.
They're killing me for it.
It's sediment.
I'm getting killed over that one.
Yeah.
All right.
With the wrong cinnamon.
Sediment. I like cinnamon toast. Cinnamon toast.
Cinnamon toast crunch, right? That's a good
Right.
cereal, right?
Who's this?
This is Jordan.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
What happened?
What happened? Oh, I think you hit the receiver again on me.
And?
The receiver.
That signals the end of the
Here
phone
is this.
call.
And?
Yeah, you had to use your brain for like 2 seconds on that one, huh? I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
It's all
I'm
good
just
fun.
kidding. It's all in fun.
How could someone, just make you hate him so much over the phone?
I don't know.
I despise him.
Makes people really like Bobo, which I never thought I'd see happen.
Yeah. That was funny when Bobo went on the bus and asked everybody, and then no one said anything. Excuse me, who should be the dummy on the bus?
Did you hear the excitement in his voice when he found out the bus driver had heard of Opie?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you have?
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard of Bobo?
Just heard of
Let me talk to you until we crash.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
All right. Yeah, let's yeah.
Sirius XM. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Kitty Mountain Highway!
I was just thinking.
Is it the same bed? It is, right? Fucking Bob Kelly did a great job with that.
Yeah.
Heading toward the weekend.
Oh, yes. TGIF, I say.
It's going to be a long weekend.
Yeah. I'm going to enjoy it, I hope.
Yeah.
Knock wood. I'm just going to... Who am I kidding? I'm going to play Xbox.
Are you going to partay?
I'm going to play some Call of Duty. I was on that last night.
Yeah.
People are dumb.
Why?
Because I give out my gamer tag every so often, and I've played online with listeners and stuff when Danny's playing or Bobby and shit like that and getting a group and stuff. But don't fucking... One guy was like, you know, how the bloop little thing comes up in the corner that says, you know, somebody has a message for you or something. There's people that's like, gamer tag, you know, wants to chat with you. I'm playing a fucking game. I don't want to chat with the fucking listeners. Or, you know, this one wants, you know, you to join a game or be a friend. I'm not friending anybody. I'm all full up.
You don't want
with friends.
You don't want gamer friends.
I got plenty of them. I got like that. Like Coke Logic is in there and shit. And
I've never checked mine.
Really?
Yeah.
I got plenty of gamer friends.
I'm not on it enough, but PS3. And I guess I got a lot of friend requests.
Got a lot of the friends.
But I don't know what that really means.
Yeah, it's just people that will annoy you and bug you while you're trying to play a game.
When people come over your house, you pretend your games are only one player, so...
I don't pretend. I have one controller.
So you probably aren't going to do a lot of online playing.
I have one controller. I'm not pretending. I never bought a second controller.
Yeah, but
because I only play... Right now, I only play Tiger Woods. I like my golf games.
Yeah.
And I want people to, if they really know what they're doing, I'll fucking play them, because that's fun. But I can't sit through like, how does this work? Like, what do you do?
That is
They're getting
infuriating.
18s on holes, and I just want to, like, you know, fucking play.
Yeah.
There's no fun in it for me.
I like when people are bad at video games because I'm not good.
Oh, really?
So if they don't know how to play at all, that's the only time I win.
But I'm also, like, I understand it the other way, too. I suck at, like, John Madden, and they were playing a lot of John Madden this past Thanksgiving. I didn't step in, because I could tell they were really into it, and I wasn't going to be like, well, how do you fuck it? No.
How do you throw?
You don't want to be that person.
No.
Do you run here?
Do you run here?
I read the room, and I realized, like, my nephews and a few other people were really into playing each other. I'm like, okay, there's no way they want me in on this.
Yeah.
You know, I knew.
And you know that. You're not just going to try to jump in. God.
They can't get enough of the old guys beating the shit out of each other.
The fighting.
That video's still all over TV.
Old codgers.
Fucking Newt, huh?
Newt Gingrich. He's at the forefront right now. He seems to have a little more steam than the past Republican front runners in the primaries here. Yeah.
I like, and as soon as I say this, people are they're gonna attack me.
Oh, yeah,
I like his honesty, man. And then people are like, well,
he's
actually, he's not really honest. He's
honesty!
How can he say that?
Look at his record. Honesty, you're a dick!
Right. I like how he's just kind of taking everyone to task, as they say.
He tasks me, and I shall have him for it.
Yeah, he's pretty blunt.
Yeah.
And this Herman Cain, let's all be honest. This guy's a pathological liar. It's fucking creepy.
It really is scary.
I don't know shit, but I would bet a lot of money he had a 13-year affair with this woman.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, how he explains shit on TV with all the cameras rolling. I'm like, holy fuck, this guy's a pathological liar.
He really tries to lie about it, but leave a little bit of plausible deniability, which just makes him look bad.
Right. Why would they feel like they have to attack his character? There was no way he was ever going to be president. He was fun to watch and stuff, and if they wanted to go after him, they would probably go after some business ethics, maybe.
Yeah.
Which is a little easier than, like, convincing women to come out of nowhere to say they had sex with him.
To have so many come forward, and he's got an excuse for every single one of them. It's just...
Who was calling him out? And he goes, I'm not going to be a detective here. Was that Jon Stewart?
A detective.
It was a clip that hit all over the place this morning. I'm not going to be a detective, because they're like, well, isn't there was it Sean Hannity? It might have been a Sean Hannity clip.
Sean Hannity.
You got that clip?
I'm looking for the clip itself.
And then you listen, you're like, holy fuck, I think he believes this shit even though it's not real.
That's just it. He really...
Which is the definition of a pathological liar, right?
Yeah.
You almost start believing your own lies.
Yeah.
Isn't that true?
Yes.
So then how do you know, like, you're not a pathological liar?
Yeah, wait a minute. If you believe it, maybe you're just lying all the time.
Holy
and
fuck.
People are calling you a liar.
We all could be a pathological liar. If you
think it's the
truly
truth.
believe it.
Oh, shit.
Is this the clip?
It's
a fight for freedom.
It's the whole interview.
Oh, Jesus.
How long is that?
17 and a half minutes.
Perfect.
All right, let's play it. We are the worst.
Perfect.
Let it roll.
I don't know. Well, Newt, honesty, okay, but I mean, he's taking people to task. He doesn't give a fuck what people think of him, I guess is what I really should say.
When he was
Because I
Speaker
don't know
of the
his
House,
record.
when he was Speaker of the House, he was constantly being like pounded by the press and his the opposition, and like he's been through it already. So when people jump on him about things, he doesn't get flustered. He doesn't sit there not knowing how to deal with it.
Right.
Like he knows. He just gets on and addresses it.
Right.
He's a professional politician. Let's not have any illusions here that he's a grassroots guy, you know?
He's
the guy's a Washington fucking mainstay.
He's no better than the rest of them.
No.
Both sides, by the way. I'm a both sides guy.
Right.
I think they're all full of shit.
But I do think Obama is ripe for the taking. And
well, you guys better get a candidate then, man.
I really think
it's going to be Romney. Romney does. I don't think people believe what Romney's saying.
I think Newt could take him.
Really?
I really do.
Wow.
Because Republicans are going to vote for the Republican candidate.
Sure.
And there's a lot of liberals, independents, and Democrats that are disillusioned with Obama.
Right.
Whether they vote for Newt or not is to be seen. But if they just sit out and if Obama can't stir up that passion that he had 4 years ago to get people to vote for him,
right,
like he did, he had people coming out of the woodwork to have that first black president and the hope and change thing that he had going. If he can't muster those people again this time around,
he's in trouble.
He's ripe for the taking, and a lot of people are very disillusioned.
The angle I want to take here is, have you ever seen a debate season like this where everyone's fucking up?
Well, no.
I'm trying to remember, like,
man, that Perry's.
I'm trying to remember back to past debates, and I don't remember. You had the Stockdale with who am I?
Who am I? What am I doing here?
So you had your moments. You had what's his name there? You're no fucking John.
That was a perfect.
JFK, whatever.
He stepped on a landmine on that with that one.
So there's been a few, but this time around, holy fuck, they're all looking like idiots. They're all looking like dummies in the hot tub.
A lot of
Michelle Bachmann, what did she say about Iran? There's going to be I'm pulling a Rick Perry right now.
Yeah.
It's also everything is everywhere now, so it's like you can't guffaw and you have to have your shit together for every interview because all you got to do, like the Herman Cain thing where he didn't know anything
in Iran, and I didn't fucking get the answer from anyone.
It's all about the timing.
She's like, if I'm president, there won't be an embassy in Iran. And people are like, we haven't had one since 1979.
Yeah. Remember that little hostage thing?
Right. So she did that. The Rick Perry thing is...
Rick Perry said that if you're 21...
Right.
Vote for him on November 12th. Oh, that's the clip?
Oh, you got that?
Yeah, here's Rick
And it's
Perry.
all fun and games with this Rick Perry, but the fact is he's the governor of Texas, which is like a small country.
He's in charge.
He's
already in
boy.
charge of a lot of shit.
You nailed it. He's a good old boy that looks like he just drinks a little bourbon.
Oh, yeah, he loves the
and
bourbon,
stuff.
Possibly, and a little golf.
And if I may get into a little Seinfeld episode, he does remind me of one of those guys that's like, you tell those bastards over there, that son of a bitch.
From the Houston Astros.
Yeah, from the Houston Astros. It's like the Texans. He's one of those guys, I think.
Yeah.
Well, you bastards.
He gets by smiling and just having that kind of
good old boy,
that personality. You know what I mean?
He seems like he's high.
Right. Oh yeah, he does. Hit that. This is Rick Perry. Latest golf. They call them goffs.
A goff.
Goff without the L.
L.
No, that would be G-A-F-F.
Yes.
He was speaking at a college in New Hampshire yesterday. Ooh. He didn't seem to know that the U.S. voting age is 18.
Jesus. You're this close to being the president.
Will be 21 by November the 12th. I ask for your support and your vote. Those of you who won't be, just work hard. Because you're going to inherit this.
Perry also got the election day wrong. It's November 6th, not the 12th.
He almost does a George W. there. Work hard.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, why don't you work hard?
It's unbelievable. These guys are that close to being the president. There's only a handful of guys we're going to pick from, and they're all looking like dummies in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what?
He's in the top 5 of people who could be president.
Right.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know basic shit.
He doesn't know what the voting age is or what the election day is.
Election day.
And Bachman's big thing was for no embassy in Iran. Like, she went over the top with it. Like, this is my stance.
You should study things like, when is election day? When's the election age?
You shouldn't have to study that. That should be top of the head shit.
What's the succession for the president? Things that you might have to answer, like simple things.
Right.
You should study this and know it.
Well, my problem with Romney, he looks like he's this close to a nervous breakdown all the time. Yeah.
Like a Yorkshire Terrier in a thunderstorm?
Yes.
Just all freaked out sitting in the bathtub?
He looks like it takes everything in his being to keep it together.
Yeah.
And then at any moment, something is going to trigger a massive fucking nervous breakdown.
Constantly has his guard up.
Yeah.
And the minute that he starts to bring it down and speak like a person, somebody next to him talks and he goes,
Yeah, I think he goes through life like he's just repeating over and over in his head, don't fuck this up, don't fuck this up.
Oh, man. Yeah.
And then Herman Cain. Oh, you got the detective clip? Look, man, I was all in going, look, the guy was, I was saying he wasn't sexually harassing women, but he was absolutely, making a move.
He was getting around.
And he's married, and then he lies about it. I mean, come on. Let's be real here.
Well, this is how it went down last night on Sean Hannity's show.
She's saying that you flew around the country. She's saying that you were meeting in hotels. Can't we get plane tickets, confirmation? Can't we get hotels? Don't a lot of these hotels have videotapes that some of them, I would assume, hang on to those tapes forever? And didn't go ahead.
John, do me a favor. Let's not play detective. I am going to prove that I am going to reestablish my character, okay?
Good luck with that. That's not bad. I'm no Sherlock Holmes.
That was the moment where he says, yes, let's find all that evidence to exonerate me. Not, let's not play detective.
Yes, I would love to see if those hotels and whatnot do have videotape.
Right. When the new woman came out, he's like, well, let's see what she has to say.
Before I talk in my own defense, I wants to know what she says first.
Right. Someone asked him, like, look, another woman coming out. You would say, look, once again, I'm not cheating on my wife. But he goes, well, let's see what she has to say first.
I don't know.
Even though they texted him from her phone.
Right.
And he called him back, and it was the news.
That's classic.
That's sitting in a hot tub like a dummy.
Yeah,
right
exactly.
there.
Hello.
Ooh. Sorry I'm overusing that, but it fucking makes me howl.
Yeah, baby. What you want?
Looking for
the
tonight?
News?
He would have been better off going to Sean Hannity. I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit.
Man, I didn't do nothing. Yeah, he's done ski.
But he's one of these guys that, because he's loving the limelight and he might be a pathological liar. He's like, I'm fucking hanging in there, man.
He should have stopped this whole thing like weeks ago.
I could just tell more lies and I'll be fine.
And people will still put cameras in my face and I'll be popular and be able to get more white women. This is damn great.
I said he wanted to be president for the chicks.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I went into radio for the chicks.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He went into politics
a
for
little
the
known
chicks.
fact,
Like the matrices.
I went into this business for the chicks at first.
Yeah.
And then it became something, I guess.
That's what he's doing.
But he wants to be president for the chicks.
Fuck the pizza pie. I'm going to the meetings for the girls. Godfather pizza. What's with Godfather pizza, too?
I've never had
Sort of a stereotype thing.
Well, we're
Yeah, he's not Italian.
Yeah, he's not Italian.
Where did he? Where is the Godfather pizza?
I don't know, but it's.
Do we have it around here?
As an Italian, I feel like that would be going Sambo's fucking watermelon.
You see the corporate mascot of Godfather's Pizza?
Yeah, it's a guy dressed like a gangster.
Listen, and I don't want to offend you.
I'm offended.
That guy's a guinea.
He is a wop. That is a wop-ass wop motherfucker.
Shit.
Look at this guy.
Look at this. Join my E-Club today. Godfather Pizza is like fucking... That is really racist.
Really racist.
If I gave a shit, I'd give a shit.
This comes up every time, so let's let Brandy have a little time.
All right, here
Brandy
it comes.
in Oklahoma. Go ahead, Brandy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering when you're going to talk about Ron Paul, because all the rest of them have something.
I think he looked more like a chick back about 10 years ago. But now that you've seen him without the makeup on,
no,
I don't think what. Yes,
you're describing RuPaul.
Oh,
yes.
see now right. Now Ron Paul, by the way, is I like a lot of Ron Paul's ideas. But Ron Paul looks insane, and looks have a lot to do with the presidency.
And he doesn't. Unfortunately, he has no personality.
Yeah,
and I'm embarrassed to say that's what it takes, but it is.
Does.
It's part of the whole fucking game.
You got to have some charisma,
some personality. I don't think it should be that way, but
no,
the voters absolutely vote if someone has some personality.
I love his less government in your life shit, and I love his
Seems
tax
like he has
plan.
some good ideas.
He's got great ideas, but he's never going to crack that fucking that percentage he needs to really be a serious candidate.
Oh, can we get
help him out.
Wow. How are we going to help the motherfucker out? He's a Frank Perdue-looking motherfucker.
Yeah, but you got so much power, Anthony. You can just tell everyone to vote for him, and they'll listen to you.
No. I wish I had that kind of power.
If we had
we wouldn't be dealing with 4 years of what we've been dealing with.
And if we had so much power, we'd have a hell of a lot more Twitter followers.
Oh, yeah.
Let's start with that.
Exactly.
Before we elect the president.
There's a whole gauge of how much power you have now.
We don't have shit.
Well, just throw in a Ron Paul.
Ron Paul for president.
All
there
right.
you go. Let's do it.
Vote for Ron Paul.
Let's do
there
this.
you go. Now watch. He's
Let's
going to be
do
ahead.
this.
Oh, he's already up 3 percentage points.
No, that's the problem with him,
in
too.
2 seconds.
His number stays exactly the same.
It just never budges.
It doesn't move up. It doesn't move down.
It's the same people that love him just like stick with him. No one else gets on board.
He can't get the new ones.
No.
I don't know. Hey, can we play the Rick Perry commercial? Now remember,
Perry is an asshole.
What you're about to hear is the guy that is the governor of Texas.
Yeah.
And he's still going with the whole fucking gaffe he had during the debate. This is his brand new commercial. It just hit.
Oh.
Commerce, education, and the, what's the third one there?
Department of Energy. You know, we've all lost our train of thought before, but not many have done it on national TV. Now, if you want a slick debater, I'm obviously not your guy. But if you want a clean house in Washington with a balanced budget amendment, a flat tax, and a part-time Congress, I'm your man. I'm Rick Perry. What's that line again? I'm Rick Perry, and I approve of this message.
Now,
can I start? Shtick.
Can I start?
Yeah.
You would swear this is an SNL bit.
Right.
But he's dead serious. This is his new commercial.
That's a commercial.
And this is how he's handling it. And the problem is you have to be a good debater if you're the president of the United States. That's why they want you to debate, to see how you handle situations.
Yeah, because you're going to be talking to people and trying to sell them on your point of view.
Right.
So you really need to...
you really know how to fucking change someone's opinion by debating them.
The great communicator.
Yes.
Right.
The great communicator.
Right.
This would be like me sending out air checks of my John Walsh introduction to other radio stations saying, I laugh it off, but I can interview people.
I just called John Walsh his dead, his murdered headless son's name.
Right.
No problem.
What's that guy's name again?
This is getting crazy, man.
It's insane.
It's really fucking weird this time around. People are saying that we've always had this. I just don't remember it like this.
Yeah.
A debate season that is just all over the place.
Well, all right. Dukakis was a pretty big douchebag.
Sure.
He was a weenie.
And he was this close to being the president.
With his
big, close.
That tank helmet and his big bobblehead out of the tank.
Right.
Remember that one?
That fucked him up. That was the jumping the shark.
There it is. There's his dumb head in the tank.
He was doing really, really well up to that point.
He looked like a bobblehead doll.
He looked ridiculous.
Classic.
And then Kitty Dukakis, we used to do a lot of bits on her.
Yeah.
She loved her drink.
Drink would be one thing. She was spraying hairspray in her mouth and drinking fucking Lysol.
Yeah. But you can't admit you're not a good debater.
No.
That's really important. That's in the job description, I think.
I might not be a good debater, but, well.
Then you'd be a terrible president.
But if you want a debater to, what?
So when he goes, if he's the president,
yeah.
is he saying that when he goes in to meet with world leaders, he'll have the best interest of our country at heart, but
he just won't be able to tell the person that.
So we might not get everything we want.
He's going to say a lot. Oh, that's a good point. All right.
Yeah.
He sold me on some things.
Yeah.
Well,
holy shit.
Mr. President, what happened when you met with the Russian leader? Apparently I gave away 13 states.
Godfather's Pizza's in Hess gas stations?
Yeah.
They got a bunch in New Jersey, not in New York.
You eat that shit when you're desperate.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, you if you want pizza, you don't go to Godfather's Pizza.
They make you an offer you can't refuse.
Hey, look at the guys in the pinstripe suit with the fedora on.
What's your favorite pizza? What's your favorite pizza?
My favorite pizza is probably Vincent's Pizza in Roslyn. Yes, Vincent's. I love it. You will too.
Before I lived in New York, it was a no-brainer. Domino's, believe it or not.
Ew.
With the yellow peppers, the yellow banana
peppers. You're in New York. You don't get
I said
Domino's.
Before I lived in New York. I lived in a lot of dumb places.
New York, didn't you?
I did radio everywhere. You forget.
You can't get good pizza in, like, Buffalo, right?
No.
Isn't yellow peppers Papa John's?
I don't know. I got it on my Domino's, though.
Oh.
I would always ask for the yellow banana peppers.
Oh, I thought you meant the one. See, Papa John's, they put one inside the box.
Yeah?
What do you mean they put one inside the box?
They put a pepper inside the box.
Oh, and you have to cut it up yourself?
I don't know.
What do they do it so the box doesn't hit the pizza?
Maybe. Well, how big do you think the pepper is?
I don't know.
It's just a little pepper.
A little pepper. Oh, I thought like a whole pepper. They just smacked it in the middle of the pizza.
No.
Like those little. I like the little round picnic tables they put in the middle of your pizza so the box doesn't squish it.
That always works.
No,
it doesn't ever.
My go-to food was when I was
what?
Was Pizza Hut spaghetti.
Pizza Hut.
And I wouldn't get the pizza. I would get the spaghetti.
With the watery sauce.
I fucking loved it.
You sop it up with the bread.
I don't even know if it's good anymore.
That is good stuff. You know what? That watery sauce on the bread was
kind
of good when you were stoned.
Fucking 3-4 days a week, easy.
I remember in California going to the Straw Hat Pizza Palace and playing video games.
Was there pizza
The new
good?
thing called video games.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the pizza sucked.
Really?
But they had like games that were really fucking kind of cool for the time.
I'll tell you the best pizza on Long Island.
Yeah.
Easily. It's a place we call Herman Pizza because it's one of those things you just got to keep eating it.
Is that in Centerport?
It's in Huntington.
Oh.
Across from the old Fast Eddie's.
Oh, right. That place is great.
Right on the corner. It's just slices all day long.
Those big slices,
I forgot the name of the place. Too. But I never saw this anywhere else. I've never seen this offered anywhere else. But their thing is cold cheese on top.
What?
You get your fucking piping hot slice of pizza with the cheese. It's a regular slice.
Yeah.
Enough sauce, by the way. A lot of these fucking pizza joints, they don't give you enough sauce.
Hey,
drives me
they
nuts.
skimp on the sauce.
They skimp on the sauce.
Now my mother, she was made it all
and then they take a fucking fistful of cold cheese and right on top to finish off the slice.
Yeah.
Crazy talk.
And between the cold cheese and the hot cheese, it's perfect.
Does the cold cheese like melt a little bit?
Better.
It starts melting right away because the slice itself is piping hot.
All right, then that's good as long as it's melted.
I forgot the name of the place. Right across from the old Fast Eddie's on New York Avenue, which is the same street as F.H. Riley's.
What are you trying to get a free slice?
My brother's restaurant.
Oh.
How do you pick? How do you pick?
It was Vincent. Best Pizza is Vincent's in Huntington, right across the street from F.H. Riley's, which is located. I guess it's called Vincent's, which isn't right across the street.
Jeez.
They're kind of on the corner of Main Street.
I just
and
plugged
New York
another
Avenue.
one.
Huh?
Little Vincent's?
Little Vincent's.
I just plugged another Vincent's. What happened?
Two pizza places with the name
Vincent?
Vincent?
Vincent's? That's crazy.
Wait, is that the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Little Vincent's.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Oh, look, see, they show
with the cold cheese.
Jesus Christ, that's a fistful of cheese they throw on there.
You probably shouldn't go there often if you're trying to,
live
keep your figure. Yeah, live. Even better, live.
That's crazy talk.
Dude, I'm telling you, the line after the bars close, in the old days especially, out the fucking door.
Look, that's not saying anything. I remember the line at fucking Jack in the Box was huge.
That's true.
With the baby shit tacos they'd give you.
True.
Looked like baby. What kind of meat looks like baby diarrhea in a taco shell, and you'd eat it like it was fucking filet mignon? And then whatever was left, you'd throw at the windows of the Jack in the Box. Boy, they were the most abused fucking place. It's like 3 a.m. You're drunk off your ass. You go through the drive-thru, of course. Mm-hmm. You order a bunch of shit you can't possibly eat. You eat as much as you can, and then threw the rest at the giant glass windows at Jack in the Box. And some poor schlub had to come out and clean the fucking window. A bunch of scumbags.
Look at that slice.
Scumbags.
With the cold cheese on top of the hot
pizza.
pizza.
As big as your arm.
Fuck is that? I want one right the fuck now.
Yeah.
Some guy, he hung up, though,
because
he couldn't commit. He's like, Buffalo has the best pizza.
No, it doesn't.
He was on hold for 10 seconds because he couldn't commit to it.
Yeah.
He couldn't commit to try to convince the world that
the lie.
Buffalo has the best pizza.
Stop it.
It's all about wings up there. We all know that.
And the hottest chicks, right?
Well,
stop.
Well, the Buffalo Betties, you'd knock back a few Buffalo Betties if you had enough Jägermeister.
Get that ass.
You got to go to Westchester for the pizza. There's
Westchester,
one
please.
place in Westchester that will surprise you.
Know what Buffalo's known for,
in Mamaroneck.
Stop. Westchester's not that good.
Westchester's the best Chester.
No, it's not.
It's
the
not
best
just
Chester.
an ironic thing people
Buffalo,
say.
No, it's moronic.
Buffalo also had, and Rochester, but Buffalo, they dressed up every Friday for fish fry.
Fish fry.
That's their. I don't know. They must have got rid of fish fry by now. I've been out of Buffalo a long time.
It doesn't matter.
They can't be doing fish fry every Friday. But people will get excited. I got kind of caught up in the wave of the fish fry movement.
I bet they're going to say, no, they still do it.
And then it's like, no, you got to go here. I can't remember restaurants anymore. That sucks. What?
Paul has been a part of Fish Fry Friday.
Oh, boy.
You did Buffalo?
I lived in Buffalo for a year when I was 21, 20.
Did I know this?
No, probably not.
Did you go to where?
No.
Where do you used to drink?
The Black Rock Saloon, because they used to have the dice game.
Hey,
you roll the dice
it's my game. I love that game.
The Black Rock Saloon. Where is it located?
It was in shit.
Park Ave?
No, it was in the hood. It was definitely in the hood.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's scary.
I used to be a door-to-door salesman up there, and I used to go hood robbing.
What?
Yeah. No.
What year was this?
2000.
The 50s?
2000?
Yeah.
What did you sell?
Steak, chicken, and seafood.
Door to door.
Biff Loman.
Door to door.
Door to door? What? You would just knock on restaurants?
No. We would knock on people's houses.
Oh my God.
Omaha steak, shit like that. So.
Oh my God.
The
handy dandy vacuum.
Tell
from Walla Walla, Washington.
Tell Ann about the fish fry. The phones are lit.
Oh,
what is that?
Every bar had Fish Fry Friday, and it was
beer battered fish.
Beer battered fish. It was shitty fish. It was.
Thank you. I was about to say that. You beat me to it.
It was always shitty fish.
And that's why they put the beer batter on and deep fried the shit out of it. You didn't realize you were eating shitty fish anymore.
Yeah, with like disgusting 4-day-old tartar sauce on the side.
the one that gets kind of dry and lumpy.
Yeah, it turned yellow instead of that white.
Yeah.
Like
he's
old cum.
He's not joking, man. Like
old cum out of your balls.
You're old.
I
don't have old man cum yet.
No. I don't mean old cum like that. I mean like, let's say you've been like excited for quite a while. You're with a girl and like fucking you're not coming, and then you come. It could get a little yellowish.
Mm-hmm.
Mine looks like pure hand lotion still, man.
Like Jergens?
Fucking pure as fucking snow.
Jerkins.
Yeah, but they're fish fries.
Say yeah.
I got it.
And they would have like beer pitcher specials because they knew the fish was shitty. So whatever it took to fucking get that meal down.
Was that the one day a week they didn't eat wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, he's not. Yeah. Yeah, the average life expectancy up there is 47 years old.
Fuck, man. Between the wings and the stupid fish fry battered dip shit.
It's all fat chicks
crazy.
up there, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really
we nicknamed them years ago Buffalo Betties.
Yeah, of course.
They would wear their oversized Buffalo Bills sweatshirts, so you couldn't even tell if they had nice tits.
No.
Just huge.
It was just like, it just made them all look like snowmen.
God, they wear that loose-fitting top to try to hide it, but
It was
you could tell they're
always a
giant.
lot of sweatshirts and a lot
Stretch
of
pants.
A lot of the girls in Buffalo dressed like dudes.
That's
almost
sexy.
like they just shared clothes with their husbands or boyfriends.
Great.
I'm serious. That was the look they were going for.
Were there like,
Especially
if you went
when-
to a bar to look for girls, were there hot chicks to
from
graded on a curve?
Honestly, from about October 15th to almost May, you couldn't tell. 'Cause
You couldn't tell?
They had their winter gear on, man. Now, there were some hot girls up there. Go to the park bench.
Yeah.
I just went local.
I don't even know the park bench.
That was and the Brick Bar.
The Brick Bar?
Brick something.
Ow. She's up.
Oh, you know what?
Mighty.
I just sounded really
all
cocky.
hang out.
Park bench is Stony Brook. I'm mixing up my radio career and where I used to hang out.
Did they do Thursdays in the square?
It was the Brick Bar, I think. What?
Thursdays in the square when they'd have like local bands just play out in the street. It was like the 1 month out of the year it was warm up there.
What, downtown?
Yeah, downtown they did
Sounds
it.
like
When I was there,
vacation mecca.
When I was in Buffalo, downtown was zombie heaven.
Downtown.
It was
you didn't get caught in downtown Buffalo when the sun went down.
Really?
It was a scary fucking
There's
place.
a place you can go
Right.
downtown.
Brickyard?
Oh, boy.
No, Brick Bar. And then
I
a place that I'll get killed for saying this, but the Pink Flamingo. No, the Pink.
The nudie bar?
No, what the fuck?
Nudie, but how old are you?
I forgot the name of the place.
Booby Bar.
It might have been called the Pink Flamingo, but it was a cool, like, kind of punk type, like, edgy place.
No, it was definitely a strip club by that time. By the time I was
Oh,
up
really?
there. Yeah. I think it had the same name, though, if I remember correctly. I mean, it was 10 years ago. So.
Yeah. Kevin.
What's going on, guys?
Kevin
What's
Hart, man.
happening?
This is a nice surprise. How are you, brother?
I'm good.
You hanging in there?
Yeah, man. Times could be a little better
Yeah, no shit, huh?
due to the circumstances, but I can't complain.
Yeah, this one just we've been saying it all week. This one just fucking hurts. If people don't know, Kevin Hart knew Patrice O'Neal real well.
Yeah.
This was you know what? I can't even. I don't like to be Debbie Down dude, but this one hit me a little hard. You know, it definitely. We can't say that it was a shocker because we knew he was in the hospital. We knew that things definitely weren't great. But, reality doesn't hit you until you're really, really smacked in the face with it. In our mind, it's like, well, he's in the hospital, but he'll be all right. Big dummy will be good.
Right.
It's not that serious or, it's a matter of time before he's out and back to himself. And, after a while, you just didn't hear nothing. You didn't hear any news. You didn't hear any good news or bad news. So the way that I'm thinking is no news is good news. And then literally Monday, you smacked with the whole Patrice is, he passed away. And dude, I honestly, I just sat down and canceled my day. I didn't do anything. I talked to Keith for a while, and in reality hit me a little later. As a man, you don't like crying. As a man, you don't like it, but it's weird when it actually comes out because you realize the ones that you're closest to, dude. And I lost a good one. I really, really lost a close friend. So
yeah,
it was a low blow.
Yeah, you can't. I still haven't been able to wrap my mind around this at all. I've just been walking through the last month just numb. It kind of sucked that we couldn't give anyone updates because we sort of knew right from the beginning that this stroke was a motherfucker, and people were all trying to stay positive. We all just knew what the outcome was going to be, unfortunately.
You never know. You always hear those stories where it's like, wow, it was supposedly really bad, but then, something happened. People, will bring up the word miracle.
Right.
And you always hope for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But in this case, that never happened. And, yeah, it's such a fucking bummer because he was just and Colin said one of a kind, there's no one even close to being like him. He's irreplaceable in that way. Yeah.
That's funny you said it because that's when I say when reality hits.
Yeah.
You realize exactly what a person was worth, what their self-worth was, and what they meant to the business. And, you know, when it comes to stand-up comedy, man, the one thing that comedians attempt to do is pride themselves on originality. You know, everybody attempts to be different. They attempt to be clever. They attempt to be witty, you know, or smart or groundbreaking. And people really don't understand how groundbreaking Patrice was, you know, from dealing with the business, from not wanting to be the guy that was Hollywood, from refusing to let agents and managers dictate his career, to not being afraid to tell people to shut their mouth, like if they were out of line. Like, the man definitely was he was on a different plateau, man. And, you know, I think now people are honestly going to understand what that man's worth was to comedy, you know, after going back and looking at his body of work. So it's sad that we got to miss him this way for people to realize it. But, you know, I think now people will honestly understand the type of talent that Patrice O'Neal was.
I said it earlier. He's going to be massively huge in death, unfortunately, when they should have realized when he was alive. And he was about to hit on his own terms. He was right there, finally, on his own terms. He was going to make it the way he wanted to. And that hurts, too, you know, because we all know that he definitely wanted that.
Very true, dude. Very, very true.
Yeah.
Very true. Now you guys are going to witness me try not to cry. And if I do cry and you repeat it, I swear to God, I'm going to punch both of you.
I mean, I've seen a lot of tough guys cry in the last week.
It's been so tough because he's just so fucking original and different. You take it for granted when he was in here doing the show. You took for granted everything from his big dumb booming laugh to, you know, his take on relationships and shit like that. And then when you realize that you're never going to get that anymore, it becomes really, really sad, you know.
And he was never not funny.
Yep.
Never. I mean, whether the mics were on, the mics were off, or we were just hanging out in the street, or just taking an elevator ride, he made interesting. Everything. Yeah. He was always on.
You guys are beyond true.
Yeah.
Beyond it, man. Beyond it, dude. Well, you know, like I said, I don't like to be the Debbie Downer. You know, I believe that when things like this happen, you have to find a positive at some place.
Right.
Here. So, you know, my positive is simply, I'm honestly happy and blessed to say that I was a friend of this man.
Yeah.
You know, with this loss, I'm trying to deal with it as best as I can, but, you know, let's take the time to celebrate that man's life and what he's done.
Oh, yeah.
And if you are a Patrice O'Neal fan out there, and if you were affected by it at all, just go back and understand, if he really was here, Patrice is the type of dude that'll tell you to shut up and stop crying about it. Get over it. You know what I mean? I know him that well to where I know that would come out, man. So, you know, I can't do nothing but express my love, my condolences to his family and friends.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm going to do what I'm supposed to and be there as a friend and support those other, you know, the other guys that are there. And as comedians, you know, it's funny because things like this is what bring us all closer together. So, you know, we're going to pull together and do what we can for his family, you know, outside of the funeral, just to make sure they're okay. Because, like I said, we lost a close one. So for us, it's making sure that he's okay all around right now.
Right on.
Yeah, that's for sure, man. Kevin, thanks so much, man.
No problem, guys. I'll see you later. I'll come in, and it'll be on a different time.
Yeah, absolutely.
We look forward to that, Kevin.
No problem, guys. Y'all be safe.
Thank you, man. Kevin Hart, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it's such a bummer. Oh, can't wait till this is all just like, you know, behind us. It's such a bummer.
It's
you're having fun, and then you're all of a sudden bummed out. It's that proverbial emotional roller coaster.
Yeah, it's all going down on Monday. Like, I can't wait for Tuesday, because then it becomes what it is.
Yeah, and then you just got a deal, and
that's obviously going to suck too. But at least
move on, as they say.
At least you're at that point.
Yeah.
And then you could kind of almost focus and celebrate his life, and almost start, you know, kind of smiling a bit.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, obviously, we try to have a good time and have some fun and everything, and we do. It's not an act, but it's always there, you know, under the surface, and then you get a situation where pops its head up, and you realize, oh, fuck. And then you got to get back to, pussy and dick jokes and
Fish fry Friday.
assholes and fish fry and
someone's saying it's because they're all Catholic.
And weenies and heinies and
PPs.
PPs.
Talking about your cum.
Heinies, yellow cum.
You have
Someone
yellow-
said, maybe Anthony's coming beer.
Right.
Fuck you.
You might want to throw water in there every once in a while.
No, it happens when I might want to drink some fucking water.
To fucking dull it up a little bit.
Water, hey,
turn that
beer's made with water, right?
There's water in it. It's liquid.
Yeah, there's water in it.
No,
If you build up a load but don't shoot it, and then wait for a while, it's going to get a little gacky. It's going to be a little different when you finally do blow the load.
I think that's how you get a dummy, too.
Really? It's dumb old yellow cum?
Yellow cum is idiot juice.
Oh, right. It's yellow cum, right? Yeah, that's how you make morons.
You gotta keep that sperm fresh all the time, just in case.
Just keep jerking it.
That's such a dick thing to say. People go through hell with that.
Oh, boy.
Listen, Alan in New York has something on the fish fry.
What do you got, Al?
Hey, listen, guys, it's because I grew up in Rochester and they do the same crap. It's because of Lent. They're not supposed to eat meat on Fridays.
It's because they enjoy fucking fried food.
It's actually a religious thing?
Well, yeah, I think so.
That's stupid.
Growing up as one of the only Jews up there, I would sit around and shrug my shoulders all the time going, what the hell?
I was lucky enough to live in Boston as well. Boston has a lot of those Catholics. Why aren't they doing the Fish Fry Friday?
Catholic.
I don't know. And I was in Boston with you guys, too, and I don't know.
No, you weren't. I never met you.
Yeah, I never saw him, Opie.
Indeed. I listened to you guys all the time when I was in college.
I don't believe you.
How old are you now?
Oh, boy.
35.
That's great. That's great. Child of the 80s. Yeah. Child of the 80s.
All right, thanks.
All right. Yeah, you punch out.
We should take a
35.
break, you
Jesus
said?
Christ.
Yeah. I didn't know Kevin Hart was calling. Fuck. It's the effect Patrice had on people.
Yeah.
Yup. Absolutely.
Should we go to break with a moment of silence? I like when other shows do that. It's very dramatic.
No, it'd be the best part of the show.
And then a commercial comes on for dick cream.
A fucking ball fucking freshener.
Right.
XXXmas.
XXXmas. Look out.
No moment of silence. That's such fucking hack shit when they do it on TV.
Plus, it's just dead air on the radio. It doesn't even have, you can't see anything.
People just tuning in and they're like, where'd they go?
Next
I'll
station.
go somewhere else. Fuck this. I can't wait the 0.001 second.
We go to break?
Yes, we do.
I almost slipped and said home.
No, we're not going home.
Hey,
We've got more show after this.
You know, since he said it.
No, there's more show after this. We're going to go to break.
I think the time would be well spent remembering Patrice O'Neal.
I think so,
Okay,
too.
now
Patrice would want us.
Patrice would want us to go home early and start our weekends.
We've moved past this to the point where now we're just using the tragedy to our own benefit.
we're not,
We're at that
Sam.
point.
You could look at it that way, Sam, and I'm
'cause you're
sure
a
you'll
sick
get angry tweets for looking at it like that.
I will.
Yes.
But we're not looking at it that way.
I already got, by the way, one angry tweet from a person who thinks I should be killed because I compared Bobo to Carlin. Apparently,
Wait a minute. Weren't you joking?
Yeah!
People are adults.
Please just understand that much. Just understand that much.
Nobody would seriously
when we're
compare
using
George
sarcasm.
Carlin to Bobo.
I know sarcasm's hard when you write it, but when you hear someone using sarcasm,
Yeah.
it's pretty obvious most
Could
times.
usually tell.
The
It's an
speed
insane
skating guy is going to drive me nuts all day.
Yeah.
Bruce Jenner won the decathlon.
Well, he did, Opie.
There are people who just sit by their radios waiting to either criticize or correct something, and that's the only reason they listen.
Maybe they're insane.
They're crazy people.
There's got to be a percentage of the audience that is legitimately completely insane.
Lunatics.
I think it's larger than most other shows.
I think so, too.
I got one.
Yeah?
I don't know if I got to find this person. She tweets me stuff.
Oh.
I know it's I know it's English.
Oh, really?
Because I see the words. They're English words, but how she puts them together?
Yeah.
Holy mother of Jesus.
Unconventional.
It's unbelievable. Because sometimes you can figure out, okay, what they're trying to say. She uses words in a way I have no fucking idea.
These words shouldn't be in any sentence together, let alone this
And I don't
one.
want to blow up her spot because I actually enjoy how ridiculous it is.
You're
but-
talking about Bobo.
Yeah.
Bobo is
Bobo's Twitter
a genius.
is the best puzzle game I play.
No, I got one better. I really do. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it.
While you're looking, I want to read a text I sent yesterday by accident because Siri turned on in my pocket.
Uh-oh.
And I was having a conversation with Joe Curry, my buddy Plankfoot, and I heard boonk in my pocket. I was like, what the fuck? And I had sent this text. Call, let go, I don't know, wonder what gavelled you wearing today that interrupted degrees. That is glowing, ruck rigel electricity is. And sent.
And send.
And I got back, what is that shit?
Who did it go to?
My chick. It's like, I was amazed at how random it was. It didn't even try to put together a paragraph.
I can't find this broad.
Can't find a broad.
You got it. All right, whatever. Let's break. Figure some shit out. Because now everyone thinks I'm talking about them. No.
See, they all want to be special.
Yeah.
They all think you're talking about them.
Yeah.
You probably think this tweet is about you. Don't you? Don't you?
Yeah.
You don't like that song?
No.
Can we go home?
No.
We should.
We're going to take a quick break. Then there's more show.
People, I'm reading Pal talking. People like, they're so out of here.
We're not. The show isn't ending.
They know us so well.
No, yeah, you're coming back, and you're not going to stall going to this break, so then you can go home. You're taking a break now. You're going to come back and do more show.
You're officially working for the man.
You are.
You're working for the fucking man.
Shill.
Listen.
You're a fucking shill for the man.
You're working for the man.
We're going to take a break.
Yeah.
Do a couple live reads.
Yeah. And then
we're going to come back, do more show.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Am I going to be able to
wink, wink, we're coming back.
Am I going to be able to hear that more show from my truck?
Not from your truck, from where you're sitting in your headphones.
In my truck.
It'll be your voice live.
Oh.
In the studio.
Patrice
How am I
would
gonna
have
do that?
loved us to play some Bruno.
I know.
No, Patrice would have called you out for being phonies and using this tragedy for your own benefit.
Let me think. What he really would have wanted.
Yeah, that's important right now. We all know that. Yeah, he'd want us to
be
go
home.
No, he enjoyed the show so
much. I really
much.
thought about it.
We both gave it a moment. You heard it.
Why don't we take a break
the
and then come back and then we'll dedicate
Can
the
you actually
break
hear silence?
to Patrice.
Can you actually hear silence?
The sound of silence.
But I just said
song,
you
I
actually
think.
heard silence. Are you actually hearing silence?
Oh, my God. We have so many reads to do.
Oh, God.
See,
Well,
this is the thing.
Maybe we should do one right now.
I love the shit show reads.
If you go home,
What?
I want to go home.
you have to sit here before you go home
I
and
want to go home.
read.
Is there a law against, I know there's a law against texting and talking on the phone. Is there a law against doing live reads from your vehicle as you're driving home? Because
that could be awesome. I'm just going to put it out there.
It could be so awesome, but I wouldn't want to get pulled over.
Right.
That'd be good. Let me see that. Let me see that.
Okay.
Because it'd be like this.
Argentium. What is Argentium? Does anyone know what Argentium is? I'll tell you what it is. It's Steven Singer's new... You fucking savage! Move your cab, you piece of fucking shit! God, you cocksuckers! Its brand new collection is Super Silver. Starts... Go! Go! Go!
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you were going to do the whole read.
You can keep Steven Singer will be okay with it.
It's just a piece.
He would have loved that.
He really would have.
You can keep going with that read, though. We'll knock one out. That counts for the first half.
It does.
Count, Steven. It counts.
Steven Singer's got the Argentium. It's a Super Silver, and it starts at just $149. Argentium, more pure than sterling. Brighter than platinum, white gold, and sterling. Low maintenance. Tarnish resistant. And Argentium is responsible and ethical. It wears a condom. No, of course, it's made from recycled silver. And that doesn't mean, that's bad. That's a good thing. You ever see a smelter recycle silver? They get what off the top, it's called slag. And they take all that crap out. And it's great silver. I know a little bit about precious metals. I stole some years ago from a place I worked at and sold it to a smelter. Go online and check it out. It's at IHateStevenSinger.com. And view the new collection of Super Silver. Have it shipped right to your door. free shipping. Steven Singer's got that 365 days a year. Don't forget about his 90-day full money-back guarantee, too. Visit Steven Singer online at IHateStevenSinger.com. On the phone, it's 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. And in person, it's at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. I hate Steven Singer.
We're still doing the show.
What?
Don't take your headphones off.
Why?
I turned my mic off.
I know, you get all excited.
And took my headphones off like I was leaving.
Why can't we go?
We are leaving!
We still have show to do.
We're doing show right now.
Sponsors to talk about.
I'm really close to finding this person.
Okay. I mean,
I think.
Well,
do you want to
like me? What?
Another
What do you got over there? Let me see that.
You want to talk about something?
Let me see that.
I mean, well, Opie, what do you want to talk about?
That's so weird. Well, actually, folks, I'd like to talk about people that have
follow
iPads.
Ryan Starr.
Really? Wow, that's an old one. I want to talk about people that have iPads and iPhones. You know?
Yeah.
If you do, you're probably in love with the thing. I know. I'm an iPad geek and an iPhone geek. And on your holiday list, there's only one place to go, and that's Brookstone.
Yeah?
Brookstone's the place for all the coolest cases, chargers, and music systems for your iPad and iPhone.
Why is that?
Well, they've got an iPad case with a Bluetooth wireless keyboard. Yes, you can type fast through all those emails and Facebook posts, or you can get a Rover wireless spy tank. You steer it with your Wi-Fi that streams live video and photos back to your iPad or your iPhone or your iPod Touch.
Yeah.
And it even has an infrared camera so you can see in the dark.
Yeah.
If your friend's into music or streaming radio, get them the big blue wireless Bluetooth speaker. Yes, big sound, small package. No docks or cords. If you know anyone with an iPad or an iPhone, go to Brookstone and find a Brookstone store near you. Or shop online. Go to Brookstone.com. It said visit, but I said go to. And I almost said go to visit. And that's silly. Just go to Brookstone.com. Look, I didn't turn off my mic or headphones or anything.
I follow a lot of idiots.
Do ya?
Yeah, I just unfollowed 20 people.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
They finally announced the lineup for Celebrity Wife Swap.
What are you talking about? What's that about?
Mick Foley, a long time ago, he was in here saying he had filmed Celebrity Wife Swap.
Right.
His wife spent a week with Antonio Sabata Jr.
Oh, right, yeah.
Oh, that's the guy.
We didn't know who he was.
We didn't know who the guy was, remember?
I wouldn't let Jess hang out with somebody that handsome.
No?
Hey, we're all insulted now.
Well, by herself, I'm saying. I wouldn't wife swap Jess with either of you two either.
I've been called handsome.
Wouldn't either.
Well, okay.
I've been called handsome.
Roland
nailed you.
What did he say?
He said by Troy.
By Troy.
I think you nailed Troy.
Implying Troy's gay.
Yeah. By the way, your Dr. Gay nickname for Travis.
Dr. Gay.
Still standing strong in the back.
Is it good?
Yeah.
How's sexy on the charts? Moving up or down?
Sexy's moving way up.
Oh, yeah.
Sexy is moving way up.
Good.
Yeah, but sexy, I mean, it's still sex, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, to his boys, it's like, what's up, sex?
No, it's sex-y.
But when it's
I
like...
do a little hip-hop with that
wait
shit.
a minute. I thought it was sexy with a Y. It's sex and then E, a
as in
capital E
E-Rock.
for E-Rock.
That's right.
Oh.
Pronounced sexy, but...
But like if we were going to lunch, you'd be like, sexy, let's go.
Sexy.
Sexy.
I like Bags.
The Bags.
The Bags is pretty
You like
good.
that one?
That's
The
more
Bags.
like, hey, how's the Bags doing today?
The Bags.
What's the Bags up to?
That's the cool guy.
Yeah, baby.
Jesus.
Whoa.
I follow Ted Williams. Isn't he dead?
He's definitely dead.
His head tweets you.
You guys keep talking.
I'm
this
cold.
is going to be worth something.
That's his tweets. I'm cold. And they're always misspelled because he has to tweet with his tongue.
Might be the golden voice Ted
Frozen
Williams,
tongue.
right?
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh,
He's
probably.
fine.
That
I
guy.
think that was
what happened to that guy?
That was a fake account, too. He's gone as well. Bye-bye.
He's done.
Bye-bye.
Flavor Flav and Dee Snider swiping wives. Watch out.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
What?
maybe I don't
Wait
follow-
a minute.
What is Flavor Flav?
I don't know about that.
Niecy Nash and Tina Yothers?
What?
Swapping wives?
Wait a minute. Wait, is she a lesbo?
Who?
It must
Tina
be.
Yothers?
Must be husbands.
Is she still wearing the fake sleeves?
Isn't it wife swap, though?
Maybe they're the wives who get swapped.
No, why would they say that?
Like,
This is weird. Are they lesbian?
maybe they're lesbo. Oh, but Tracy Gold and Carney Wilson are also swapping out.
What, is Tracy Gold going to puke on everyone?
That's amazing. Fat and
kind.
skinny had
What?
a race
What happened?
all around the pillowcase.
Maybe that's what it is. Like wife swap, they go, oh, this one's clean and this one's dirty. How will anybody get along?
Right.
This one is like, oh, Cardi Wilson eats all the time. Tracy Gold throws
up. What are they doing? This is insanity.
And Gary Busey and Ted Haggard, the evangelical pastor, are the last.
Oh yeah.
They are really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Really?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Mick Foley is not the worst celebrity on this list.
I'm going to bounce you.
Is great for Mick, but
you're bouncing people.
Who got bounced and why?
Yeah. This Crankster 37 says they are really scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Who?
We are.
Oh, maybe he was talking. What if he was talking about the celebrity wife swap?
Oh.
That's what I thought you were talking about. He just got bounced for having an opinion on what we were talking about, to listening intently.
See, I misunderstood.
See.
Watch your tongue in that chat room.
Can we go home now?
No.
We should, I think, at this point.
One more minute?
Well, actually.
We did good.
Why, you guys still don't know what to talk about?
No, I wanted to find this crazy woman's Twitter account. My stupid OCD kicked in at the worst time. Oh, well, I can't find it.
And is there anything you wanted to talk to me about?
Well, you know what? I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know Christmas, right?
Why did we start up music? I thought we were just having a conversation.
Sometimes we talk over beds because The Rock doesn't stop.
Oh. The Rock doesn't. Hey, it's Christmas time. But at Rockland County's Lace and Stiletto, it's more like XXXmas. Come celebrate their Christmas party. Thursday, December 15th, one party between two clubs, only 3 miles apart. So you can get up close and personal with over 150 of the hottest, sexiest girls in the tri-state area. Admission is free before 7, plus they're going to be giving away a free dance every hour. They'll be premiering more new girls than ever. More girls dancing means more girls available for your entertainment. It's going to be...
Uh-oh.
More of what you want. Only hotter. Don't miss the Christmas party. Thursday, December 15th. At Lace, it's topless at Lace with a full bar for 21 and over. And then Stiletto, it's for 18 and over, where it's all nude. Both are located in Rockland County, just over the Tappan Zee Bridge. Lace is in West Nyack on Route 303, half a mile south of the Palisades Center Mall. And Stiletto is in Nanuet on Route 59, 4 miles west of the mall. Check laceclubs.com, laceclubs.com. And don't miss the Christmas party, Thursday, December 15th. I'm still on.
Leave those headphones on. I know what you wanted to do.
We should take a break.
This is stupid.
No, now we shouldn't.
We really have to break.
Really
no,
we got live reads to get in.
You can't break now.
We got reads to get in.
Now we're changing the plan. I know the plan before was take a break, do more show.
Oh, we should break then.
We're not breaking.
Oh, maybe we're scraping the bottom of the barrel.
I think he was talking about celebrity wife swap.
All right.
Yep.
Sorry. That means you knew that it was a real comment.
No, I really thought he was goofing on it. I still think he was insulting us.
Well,
I think you're giving him an out.
Show is awesome
I
right
didn't
now.
bounce him, but I should have bounced him.
Is this the best we've ever sounded?
Right now, yeah. I mean, 15 minutes ago, I thought it couldn't get any better.
Nice.
And you guys both eclipsed what happened 15 minutes ago.
It's crazy, right?
Half an hour before that, I didn't think it could get any better, but then it was better 15 minutes ago, and now it's even better now.
Nothing but pure talent right
Yes,
now.
I did.
It always gets better on this show. You guys are amazing.
Yeah.
I just watch in awe.
Tell us something we don't know.
Plus, you're great at taking compliments. And humble. So humble.
I think we're pretty humble.
I do, too. I was just thinking that.
I think we're extremely humble.
So
considering the amazing radio career we've had, we could be way worse than this.
Yeah.
Since we're doing our
it's just been spectacular.
Since we're doing our celebrity wife swap break.
Spectacular.
Yes.
Which pairing are you most excited about?
I haven't listened to you.
You weren't paying
for at least
attention?
the last hour.
Ant, did you have a favorite celebrity wife swap couple?
Oh.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to be excited about Mick Foley and Antonio Sabata Jr.
Yeah. What has he done lately?
Mick Foley?
No. Antonio Sabato Jr.
And you're going to be excited over guys.
Well, there's women involved too. Colette Foley,
but
for example.
For some reason, you didn't feel like mentioning the women.
Because the males are the celebrities in this instance. Tracy Gold and Carney Wilson are also involved. Niecy Nash and
Is she going to puke
others.
all over everyone?
I don't think she's still bulimic. I don't think she still has
No? She doesn't have that...
What?
That thing going on?
She was here? Was she puking all over the halls? I see some new stains in the rugs. Is that from her?
No, there were no... She was not
Sir,
puking.
could you get my truck?
Whoever you are.
Thanks,
that's
man.
Chris. He's only
know.
been here a million times.
No, I know. I was calling him sir.
Oh.
Just out of respect.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I actually have his number in my...
Yeah.
What about Gary Busey and Ted Haggard?
Oh, look who's here. It's Ron and Fez. We should just have them do the show. Start their show. Look at Ronnie.
You're very early.
Master. He just is fucking... He's got a swagger about him that's just fucking like royalty.
Yeah. He fucking knows how to move.
He's radio royalty, that guy.
Motherfucker knows how to walk.
Knows how to do everything. He knows how to do everything.
Most people take that for granted, man. You get a lot done if you got a good walk.
He's the best.
Excuse me.
I don't have a good walk. What?
Oh.
Travis.
Yeah.
You know, a.k.a. Dr. Gay.
Dr. Gay.
Nobody calls
Calling
me that.
Dr. Gay.
You're really trying to force that on everyone. I don't know if it's going to take off.
Dr. Gay.
He has an update on...
Hey, people! We're going to do Dr. Gay!
They call him Dr. Gay.
Dr. Gay!
Line 9, Bobo is on the phone with an update from the DMV.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Great.
Bobo, you got an update on the DMV situation? Last we left you need a state ID or something so you could drink, not drive.
And that about sums it up.
I'm already on the line.
You're on the line?
What do you mean you're on the line?
Well, on the line, all right? I just arrived.
Bobo,
I just arrived. Wait a minute. You got on the bus hours ago, and you just got there?
Yeah, it only takes a while.
Why did it take so long?
Bobo, I think your punishment is very simple. You came across like you might be a little racist, and now you're at the DMV. I want you to make an announcement right now that you absolutely are not a racist, and that you want to apologize for anything that you may have said that could have been construed as racist.
That's a good idea.
All right, well.
All right, put us on the speakerphone. Put us on the speakerphone.
All right.
I want this nice and loud, or this is the last fucking time we're gonna hear your voice on this radio show.
Because we can't have racists.
No.
No, I'm not racist.
And you might want to give an example of something that might have been construed as racist.
Oh, I think when I said about the president.
No, make
well, no, let's not even bring up the president.
Leave him alone.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So put us on the speakerphone and let's do this.
All right. I'm very sorry for what I said.
Wait, Bobo.
That's quiet.
That's quiet. You know.
I'm very sorry.
That means you don't mean it.
Yeah, it's insincere with that volume.
You don't mean it. Should we just hang up on you, I guess? Or are you going to do this properly? Are you going to do this properly?
I can get Jordan on the phone.
You want me to get Jordan on the phone?
That could be great, actually.
No, I really mean it.
All right, let's hear you really meaning it.
I really mean it. I'm not racist or
No, you have to address the people around you. I'm sure.
Go like, I am not racist.
Right.
I want to apologize.
Yeah, exactly.
Apologize. I'm not racist.
No. You gotta be like Malcolm X.
Like an announcement.
MLK.
Say, hear ye, hear ye.
Yes, you gotta really fucking sell this shit.
Hear ye. I'm not racist. I was just making a joke.
What kind of
people are around right now?
What?
What kind of people are looking at you right now?
It's just people passing by wondering what the heck is going on
Yeah,
here.
because you're not selling it. You got to be loud. You got to get their attention.
Oh, believe me, they can hear me.
Are we on speakerphone?
Yeah, you guys.
Hey, coons! Hey, coons!
You guys are on speakerphone in a state building. Because you were speakerphone in a state building. State-run building.
Ask him if he's going to be at the KKK meeting this weekend. Are we still on speaker?
Yeah, you are.
All right.
KKK! Wake up, white people! Wake up, white people! Wake up, white people! The Jew is using the black to undermine white America!
Bobo giggle.
Oh. Bobo?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why are you laughing? What's happening?
No, it's just a reaction. I see some looks at my face, like they're staring at my phone, like.
Really?
Yeah, like, who the heck is this guy talking to?
You. Talking to you.
Like, looking at me like saying, who the heck is this guy talking to on the phone?
Schwoogies shouldn't drive! You all right, Bobo?
I'm all right.
We're going to let you go.
Yeah.
You just disappoint us.
Yeah. Don't get
right.
beat
right.
up.
I'm trying to get the state ID.
Are you trying to?
You know what?
Yeah. Here I am. Yeah. I'm trying to at the moment. All right. I didn't expect to be talking to a radio show while I'm in the state building right now.
Are you online?
Why does he keep bringing up a state building?
I know.
Do you handle yourself differently in a state building?
He wants to make himself sound important.
Oh,
yes,
I see.
I'm in a state building.
Taking care of my affairs.
I'm in the state building. I just need to figure out which line am I waiting on.
Oh,
are you talking to somebody?
Find the line where they're giving out brains.
Trying to figure out. Hold on. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to figure out the right line to wait on to get a state ID. And I don't have the application.
Are you asking a colored? Are you asking a colored person?
Yeah, I'm asking. Right. I got to wait on the line for the application.
Bobo, ask this guy. Put us on speaker and ask this guy if there's a shorter line for white people.
Where's the whites only line?
He laughs like the guy from Boardwalk Empire.
Oh, that's even a better idea. Yeah. Bobo, ask him.
For white people.
Where's the whites only line?
Yeah, just go. Where's the whites only line?
I don't want to be online with a boogie. White power, whites only.
Sure. How is this crying? All right, it's already causing a bit.
Shut up, you African! You can't drive! Bobo?
Yeah?
Please ask him where the whites only line is. Every DMV has one.
No, they said that line over there.
Are we on speaker still?
Yeah, they said they just pointed to the line.
We're on speakerphone?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Yeah, you.
What type of people are around you right now?
Yeah, what type of people?
There's just about everything on this line here.
Everything. There's just about everything.
All right, just about everything on here, all right? You're right now hearing in the background.
Ask him
on the air the sounds of the DMV.
Well,
the sounds.
We leave you
now.
With the sounds of the
Sunday
DMV.
morning.
Too bad it wasn't a bunch of guys just punching him.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to get him hit.
Bobo, ask them where they put their spear when they're driving.
Oh, Jesus.
Just ask them. I don't get it because I don't think the trunk of the car is large enough for the spear. So where you put the spear while you're driving?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
You gonna ask?
Yeah.
I'm asking, right? They're already looking at me.
Is there any Asians?
Oh, let me see. No, I don't see any guys.
No Asians, huh?
Mm-hmm. No.
People.
Who's in front of you in line? Try to cut the line. Say, look, I'm white. I'm a white guy, so obviously I should be in front of you.
I should be in front of you online at the DMV. I am white. I am superior to you. I am white. I am white and superior. You are inferior. Get behind me. White power. White power.
The security guys are already going nuts on me now. I'm gonna get thrown out here, and I'm not gonna have a.
The security guard's an asshole. The security guard fucks his mother. The security guard fucks his mother.
That guy looks like he isn't happy. Right.
Tell him he only got that job because of his color.
Affirmative action blows! You welfare recipients! Fuck welfare! Get a job! Bubba?
Yeah.
How are things?
Okay, this is like everybody. I think he got the whole building's attention.
Well, it is a state building.
Yeah.
It's a state building.
Yeah.
That tends to happen.
You got the whole building. I wouldn't be surprised if
Bobo, why don't you...
If this is in the news after you get your head cracked open, maybe.
Bobo, why don't you make an announcement? Why do you people need licenses if you're stealing your cars?
Now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea.
That's not a bad idea. I mean, you're just trying to learn. You're inquisitive.
How do you people register stolen cars? How do you people register stolen cars?
It's crazy. You want to know how you register a stolen vehicle?
What's going on now, Bobo?
Bobo?
Oh no, they're all looking at me. I think every person on this line is freaking looking at me.
You envy me because I am white and you are black. I am to be envied.
Ask Bobo.
He's laughing.
Bobo, ask him how they drive a car from the back seat. You know, from the back of the car. That must be strange.
Yeah, how do you drive a car from the back seat?
Seems a little funnier when I was setting it up, I think. I don't know.
They're like looking at me like...
Well, you want to get out of it? Why don't you explain, look, obviously I'm slow. Look at me. These are just jokes.
My dick's all chewed up.
Yes, my dick's all chewed up.
I'm retarded with a chewed up dick. I am a retard with a chewed dick. Don't take me seriously. How do you drive with handcuffs?
Blood in the
I just have a feeling all of a sudden I'm gonna get an email from a guy with the last name Sharpton.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
No, I said I have a weird feeling I'm going to get contacted by Al Sharpton later.
Oh.
Yeah. You want to talk to Stevie?
Stevie?
Stevie, go ahead, Stevie. You couldn't wait to get on the air, so go ahead.
Oh, hey, what's going on? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Continue.
Hello?
Yeah.
What did they say on the card? I forgot what I was supposed to say.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I was on hold for 10 minutes and I fucking forgot why I called in.
Wow. Good job.
That's wonderful.
If you give me a minute, maybe it'll come back to me. Just give me a...
Shut the
Holy
fuck up.
Fuck.
God, people.
All right, Bobo.
All right, Bobo.
Yeah, no, but
Could you
I
ask?
also got some news. You're probably going to see me on TV. I'm going to be the audience of the Jerry Springer show.
Well, that's terrific.
You're on the stage of the Jerry Springer show.
That's terrific.
I'm going to be the audience.
You're going to be the audience.
I'm going to be the audience.
Could you ask everyone why they're not wearing their bow ties?
Why is not everyone wearing bow ties?
What is he? Imagine him asking you questions.
Why is not everybody wearing bow ties?
Bow tie. Why is not everybody?
Bow tie. All right, Bobo.
You cannot take license pictures with a bone in your nose. Please remove the bone in your nose before you take the picture.
Why wouldn't you have hung up?
Plates and lips are fine, but no bone in the nose. Listen to them laughing.
Bobo, tell them to please write their name on their forehead so we can recognize them.
Could you please write your name in your forehead so they can recognize you?
All right, Bobo. He's the worst. Could you please... You're right, Bobo.
Yeah, there's a guy that looks like he's probably a cab driver. He's making this weird look at me.
Oh, why? What is he?
Is he
Arab?
Is he?
Yeah, looks it.
He looks it?
Could you get...
yeah.
Could you give him the phone for a second?
Hold on, excuse me. This is a radio show. Wants to speak to you. He looks like he doesn't want to speak.
I guess so, huh?
Anyone else around you could give the phone to?
We on speakerphone?
Try the person behind you.
Yeah, what about the person behind you?
Hold on, this radio show wants to speak to you. And he looks like he doesn't want to speak.
Oh.
Put it on speaker then, I guess, right?
Is it on speaker?
Yeah, it is, but he doesn't want to speak.
Driving tests will not be given in clickety-click language. Driving tests are not given in your clickety-click language.
Bobo, do you think they heard it?
Bobo?
Oh, they heard it.
He loves racism. This kid loves it.
He loves it.
He has no concept of the danger.
No, he has none whatsoever. None.
He thinks he can just say, no, it's a radio bit.
Oh, yeah.
It's a bit. It's for the show.
For the show. Al-Qaeda, here's my passport. I'm American.
No, I'm in the state building, all right?
Hello, I'm in a state building.
All right.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Bubba, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just freaking laughing.
Bobo, could you tell them that they're not allowed to take the written test with their feet?
You can't take the written test with your feet.
He's going to get a fist in his face. If you fail your driving test, do not jump on the luggage. If you fail your driving test, do not jump on the luggage. People hear that?
Yeah, hold on. I got to take a call. It's from my mom.
Oh, my God.
The mom must be listening like, hey, idiot. I know you're stupid, but hang up the phone.
Knock it off.
Right.
Yeah. Well.
All right.
Yeah, we'll leave.
Who cares what happens?
What the fuck is that?
What else do you want to talk about?
Who cares what happens to him?
God. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah.
Hey, you know a woman who's always cold? Do you?
Oh, what?
Yeah, women always get cold.
Cold in what way?
I don't know if they're hanging around naked.
Are they cold like sexually?
They get a little chilly.
Cold sexually?
No, not frigid. I'm not talking about frigid.
Oh.
I'm talking about literally cold.
Low body temperature.
Right. They're always turning up the heat on that thermostat. You know what she'd love for the holidays? She'd love a hoodie footy pajama from pajamagram.com. Yes, the super comfy pajama. It's going to help keep her warm while she looks great. The hoodie footy. It combines the warmth of a hoodie with the coziness of the footy pajamas. You know, there's a load of great styles to choose from, including holiday prints and a leopard print for her wild side. Look out. A gift you're both going to enjoy. They make it easy. Every Hoodie Footy is delivered by Pajamagram with free gift packaging inside. Yeah. To order Hoodie Footy, shop online at pajamagram.com, and she's going to think of you every time she puts on those Hoodie Footy pajamas from pajamagram.com. Overnight and Christmas delivery are guaranteed. Yeah. How's that? Yes. Visit pajamagram.com or call them up, 1-800-GIVE-PJs. That's 1-800-GIVE-PJS. That's pajamagram.com. Ah.
Who's this?
Hello?
This is Bobo.
Oh.
I had to take a call. My mom was just asking me She was just asking me something.
What was she asking you, Bobo?
No. She was wondering if
Please don't come home.
if I found the place.
Oh.
Aw.
Yeah.
God, that's real love right
there. She wanted to
there.
make sure I got there all right.
That's nice of your mom.
Or maybe she was hoping he didn't.
Yeah. Maybe it's like, oh, drat.
Just wanted to make sure you didn't get hit by a car.
Right.
Yeah, but plus that I purposely, whenever I leave the house, I have the virus blocked out on my radio.
Why is that?
No, so she doesn't hear.
Oh, so she can't listen to the show. Oh. You're a crafty.
Wait a minute.
While I'm
Isn't
gone.
Bobo supposed to be the king dummy?
Yeah.
Shouldn't the king dummy know that the virus doesn't even exist anymore?
Oh, Bobo.
Well, I do know that, but I'm still...
it's not the virus.
Thanks.
I know the Opie and Anthony...
Thanks for nothing.
Thanks for nothing.
I got in used to saying the old...
I got in used.
Maybe Bobo's next appearance should be on the virus.
Is the line moving?
Yeah. How are you doing on the line?
The line's closer. I'm next on line.
Oh, you are?
Oh,
put it on speaker again.
Yeah, and just put that on the counter.
Put it on speaker.
Did you have to pick a number, or you old school just wait on the line?
No, it's a wait on a line for the application.
All right. Describe the person you're going to be going to.
Yeah.
Looks like a person of well, there's two people. There's one person of Hispanic descent.
Yeah.
And there's one of black descent.
Black descent.
Black descent.
I come from black.
The information first.
All right. Who are you going to go to?
I don't know. Whoever the next person online is.
Okay. Right when you get to.
I just gotta fill up the application.
Well, you got to go up to her. When are you going up to the person?
All right, they're saying I'm disrupting the other.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up, you whore!
If the black person is the next available teller, can Bobo tell her that he'd rather wait for the next one?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's both of them right now. Hold on. I need the application for the state ID.
Yeah, make it snappy, you fucking cunt!
All right, I filled this out, and what line do I wait on?
Make it snappy!
This one.
Serve me, I'm white! Serve me, I'm white!
Now I gotta fill out this application.
Bobo, are we on speaker?
Yeah, you're on speaker.
All right, lady. Give me my fucking application, you bitch.
Wait, I gotta fill out this application. It's freaking gonna take a while. Then I gotta wait on the line. It looks like it's gonna be pretty long.
Is he being sincere about this thing being on speaker?
I don't think he is for now.
I think he's not on speaker right now.
We're not on speaker.
Yeah, you guys are on speaker.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
Take us off speaker then.
Oh, you are.
It sounds the same.
All right, you're off speaker now.
All right, now put us on speaker.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now we're on speaker.
Yeah, we're on speaker now.
Where are you in the motor vehicle now? Who's around you?
No, I'm just at a table right now filling out this application.
Who? How close is the closest person to you?
They're right next to me.
And of what descent are they?
They're Asian.
They're what?
They're Asian.
Asians can't drive! Don't get a license! There's enough fucking shit on the road! Chang, 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 chang. Chang, 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 chang.
So offensive.
Hey, you're registering your rickshaw?
Racism.
Yeah, it's terrible. Bobo?
Yeah.
You okay?
I'm all right.
All right.
Could you tell them, please don't karate chop me?
Karate chop.
Please, Bobo. Please.
Don't karate chop me.
Go, these are my friends being assholes. Please don't karate chop me. Or please don't go Bruce Lee on my A's.
A couple of friends of mine, don't go Bruce Lee on my E's.
You can blindfold these people with dental floss. Bobo?
How is the person reacting?
How are they reacting, Bobo?
They're like reacting, but they seem to be involved in whatever conversation those two are having.
Oh, so they're not really paying attention?
Yeah.
Yeah, might be a couple, I think.
Who else is near you?
A couple.
Could you tap one of them on the back and go, excuse me, Mr. Chang? Can I use your pen when you're done?
Can I use your pen when you're done?
Did he say Chang, though?
No.
No, Bobo.
You missed the entire joke.
Bobo.
Yeah.
You gotta tap him on the shoulder and go, excuse me, Mr. Chang. Can I use your pen when you're done?
Can I use your pen when you're done?
He did it again.
No.
No.
Say, let me use your lead chopstick.
Let me use your lead chopstick.
Well, you're horrible.
Yeah, you're not doing this bit well.
Hey, I'm trying to write at the same time.
Oh, that's pretty rough.
You're a real asshole.
I'm trying to fill this application so I can be out of here.
You're a racist.
Ask them if they know English.
Do you know any English?
Why haven't they fucking throat chopped him
It's
yet?
amazing. Throat chop.
That's all it is for.
They're so engulfed in the conversation.
My dick looks like a spring roll.
Go.
Because it's all crusty.
Could you get their attention and ask them if it's true that Asian guys have small dicks? And then go, because I got a small dick, but I want to make sure maybe that yours is smaller.
Oh no, they just left.
Oh, they left.
Oh. So who's next to you now?
No one. I got the whole table to myself.
Oh. Yeah, well.
I got the whole table to myself.
I got the whole table.
Can he lie down on the table?
Could you pound your you pound your fist on the table and go, does anyone know the answer to number 3?
I don't know the answer to number 3.
He never...
I know.
The questions are so much better than him doing it. He's such an idiot.
We could have him do a whole, I'm out of order. This whole place is out of order.
I'm not out of order. This whole place is out of order.
Yeah, I guess he found that one funny.
Why he's laughing?
I kind of looked at it more as a throwaway.
Yeah.
Something we could develop.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking out loud, thinking maybe there's something there. Spitball.
Yeah. All right. Look, I can't stay here all day with Bobo at Motor Vehicle.
You want to know a secret?
What?
I got you guys to stay even longer.
Oh, it's crazy.
Because technically you didn't take your break, so you could have left at 9:52.
I know.
I know
that, Sam. We'll get this time back. Rollover minutes.
You made us.
I'm keeping track of rollover minutes.
You're 28 minutes over right now.
Rollover minutes.
But I don't think you get credit for them.
We do.
We do. Totally.
Especially at the end of a week.
We do.
We totally do.
I got a monkeying around line.
Oh, that might, yeah.
What? What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
Bobo,
anything else you want to say?
That's it. I'm just filling out this paper right now, and I'm gonna I'm going to actually tweet pictures from the DMV.
Oh, that's
wow.
Wow, that's a big
Holy shit.
fucking announcement right there.
Hashtag.
Could you just yell out, hurry this along, I got some drinking and driving to do?
Long, I can drinking and driving.
No,
He's talking to himself.
Yeah, you're just talking to yourself. I want you to shout that, and we'll finally let you go. Can we hurry this? Listen to me before you start talking. Can we hurry this along? I got some drinking and driving to do.
Can we hurry this along, this process? I got some drinking and driving to do.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
This whole place is like looking at me like, is he really going to do that?
Now we're talking to Jordan
drink
again.
and drive.
Yeah.
All right, Bobo.
All right. Let us know how it all works out for you there, Bobo.
All right, you'll help me pictures once I get home.
Oh, yeah, we'll be eagerly awaiting your pictures of DMV.
Or we will have forgotten this ever happened.
Exactly.
We'll chop it up. It might be a good bit.
Yeah, we'll
ching chang chunks. I mean,
I gotta fill out this paper.
Yeah, we know, at the state building, right.
What's the question you're up to?
No, I'm still stuck in I'm still at the part where I gotta fill out the name.
Jesus Christ. You haven't even put your name in yet?
No, I was still in the middle of that.
Do I write Bobo or?
I should write Bobo so they know who I am.
You like that one? Good one.
Bobo's got quite the sense of humor. He likes the racy stuff.
He's a fucking asshole, though. He
is an asshole.
Bitch.
All right, Bobo.
You're racist.
Thank you so much.
Bobo, thanks, man.
Have a good weekend, Bobo.
Yeah. Later for you.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Can we finally go home?
Yes, you may. And we'll have the tribute to Patrice all weekend long. 6 a.m. Saturday to 6 a.m. Monday. Everything's getting blown out.
16 hours of material.
Yeah.
Great. 16 hours
I'm
of
there.
material.
And, I mean, we're trying to design it in a way that, you won't turn on your radio and hear the same thing twice.
Ooh.
Well, that's what 16 hours of material means.
Yeah, I know, but if you, tune in, you know what I mean? Even with 16 hours of
Like if you
material.
tune in at 8 a.m. on Saturday and then
Right.
8 a.m. Sunday.
Oh,
you're not gonna hear the same
okay.
thing.
Well, I'm glad.
Scheduling thing.
Yeah, that's smart, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we fucked that up on the regular show. I think people get in their cars at the same time.
And they hear the same shite.
20 minutes for their 20-minute ride. Yeah, we got to figure that shit out. I hear that complaint a lot.
Well, fuck them and they're complaining.
Everybody gets psyched when they get to hear the after show twice, so I don't know. I mean, they didn't complain.
Let's go home. Just go home.
I'm done. My headphones are off.
Thanks,
they are.
Thanks to everybody for making this week a little easier. You know who you are. And we'll see you Monday.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
All hell was breaking loose a minute ago in here. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, and all the interns were all arguing with each other. Sal was upset with Matt, and the Ron and Fez interns were making fun of, Matt. And he's just not a popular guy. We brought up, because today we did Dueling Idiots, I guess, is what it will be called, the Battle of the Dummies. This is Steve Sterniolo from Raw Dog, who was just around the hallways hanging out, and I told him he could come in here, because why not? It's Friday,
Yeah, what do you got? It's a looser day on the after show, I feel
Plus,
like.
he texted me. Every day is a loose day here on the after show. It's never been a tight day. He texted me while the Bobo versus Jordan segment was happening, saying it was the best radio he'd ever heard.
It was amazing.
Just because it was a battle of two complete dummies. And by the way, for those of you keeping score at home, we had Bobo on the air at the end of the show. Once he got to the DMV, he was on. What happened was. What's the other guy's name? Jordan. Jordan was on hold for the entire hour and a half. After his bit, and then we went to break and everything was done, Jordan was on hold for the rest of the show.
I love that.
Now, I don't know if he hung up or the phone lines were cleared.
No, he must have hung up.
He did hang up. Yeah. Okay, because nobody would ever hang up on Jordan. People think it's an honor not to be hung up on. But there are also those who don't realize that the reason we don't hang up on you is because we want to see how long you're willing to stay on hold. And Jordan, my favorite part was just listening to Jordan think. Matt just gave Paul a look.
Oh, dude, because did you see your computer screen?
Oh, I see.
He was like petting the box of flowers and stuff.
You don't have to leave, Matt, but don't say anything yet. What was going on was that Jordan thought that he was part of the show, and it was Anthony and Opie and Jordan and everybody just kind of making fun of Bobo.
That's what he thought. He was part of the crew,
right?
You know, and like Jim was out, so you were much more vocal than you talked, but you were much more vocal today without Jim. So he thought, hey, it's me, Opie, Anthony, and Sam. We're just hanging out, bashing on Bobo,
making fun of this dumb Bobo.
Look at nobody likes Bobo. Am I right?
Not realizing it was like dinner for schmucks, where we just sit around and watch idiots be idiots. And then I couldn't help but notice Matt, the intern, was in the phone screening room, which is just separated by a pane of glass between us, or a couple. It's soundproof, let's put it that way. But I can see what's going on in there, and Matt's just laughing along. Not to say he shouldn't have been laughing, but he had the same expression on his face where he was in the Jordan camp of, you do know that you kind of fall under that dummy umbrella too.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that.
I think that every appearance you've had, and I like you very much.
I
You've
know,
never done
I know.
Yeah. But
I'm your favorite intern. Right?
Even though yesterday I caught him, he was making flyers actually on the Sirius XM computers. He created a new sport and he was handing them out. I guess on campus or something.
It's called.
Yeah, he was creating flyers.
It's called ice lacrosse. It's a
ice
mix
lacrosse.
of lacrosse.
Why are we
hockey.
doing that here?
Well, because I don't have a printer at home.
Well, Sam, I know you needed something edited yesterday, but how is he supposed to launch his brand new sport?
Yeah, well.
Yeah. I'm on my way back downstairs.
Oh, he called you a liar.
Why?
Didn't he call him a liar? What did he call him? He made fun of him.
Wow. Sturniolo, you are stirring shit.
He really called you a liar before. Tell fucking Roland the truth.
Not true.
During the commercial break, you said Roland's a
what did he say? He's a liar?
Sam said that Roland's a liar. And no, Steve Sturniolo said first Roland's a liar.
No, never. Actually, literally?
Yes,
never said
Roland's
that.
a liar.
No, I didn't either.
Thank you, believe me.
I said you did say Roland's a liar.
Shut up,
I said to Matt, Matt, you think Roland's a liar?
He goes, yeah.
And he goes, yeah.
Diary of the Wimpy Kid told me this.
Yeah, exactly. Dumb haircut he's got.
He called you an obese liar.
Now,
he said.
See, that's not true.
I don't know.
That's pure example.
I don't know. Matt just likes to talk shit.
You better go give that stuff. Opie left his iPad and camera here.
God punished him enough by Chris.
God punished him enough. Matt, you're pissed that Paul wrote on a note to me saying Matt has no business in here?
No, I didn't know that, actually.
Why were you giving him a dirty look? Why were you giving him a dirty look?
I wasn't, actually.
I saw you do it. All right, you're out.
Why don't you go back and touch the Pro Flower box? Because that's what you were literally doing in here.
I was coming in wondering what to do with the Pro Flower.
But here's the thing, Steve Sturniolo. And this is why you have to be careful. Because Matt's not like... Paul's fine because...
Yeah.
He's dealing with Matt here. Like if I were in here, just kind of lingering.
He wouldn't say shit.
No. And Paul wrote, but no. I'm not saying you should. But I'm saying if I were in Matt's position as an intern, and Paul wrote, Sam has no business being in here. Then when I got confronted on that, I would say, well, what's Paul's business in here? But Paul, guess what? You don't have to answer that question because he didn't ask you.
Yeah.
So sit comfortably.
No, I'm fine.
And Matt.
Get the fuck out.
You are dismissed.
Okay.
You're not kicked out.
Dismissed.
But you're dismissed.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Why don't you go work on your flyers for your new sport? Your brand new flyers. What's the sport you're creating?
You're dismissed.
Sorry, go ahead. No, give me the mic.
Yep. I turned it off. It's
is that how you do it? You press buttons on it?
Yeah, I got buttons. You just move mics. I know, you're not. Steve, you host some stuff on Raw Dog. You're on the air with Funny in the Morning.
Yes.
Which must be just a joy for you to do.
It's a great morning every morning when it's funny. When you get a little funny in your morning. That's my
Wait, so it's a joy when it's funny, meaning it's very...
Funny every morning.
Rarely
funny in the
a joy.
morning. Funny in the morning.
Sure, that's on Raw Dog, and I mean, nobody's going to listen to it because they listen to O&A.
The phone show.
The phone show is what we
talk my other jobs.
We talk about the phone show because Dom in Buffalo is feedbacking in. Joe DeRosa says he is hosting a call-in show on the virus at 1 p.m. Is this true?
Joe DeRosa tweeted incorrectly because he's hosting a call-in show with me at 1 p.m. on Raw Dog.
Raw Dog.
It sounds like your booker, Roland, who was very kind enough to help me just reach out to a few comedians because he's got a lot of contacts, and he pitched the show. And It sounds like maybe he was a little confused. But it's Raw Dog.
Sirius XM Channel 99.
Correct.
They get to be on the same channel on both platforms. Most channels do, not us.
Yeah, it's completely normal.
Yeah, Jim Florentine, the other day when he was in here, said, hey, did you text me about doing something for you guys on this December 12th?
Yeah.
And I go, no, I didn't. And then I found out another one who thought it was a virus thing.
It was a virus
thing. Phone show.
Well, whatever we got to do to lure them up here. It's like we get our listeners to come subscribe, but then it's our job to keep them here. It's my job to keep Jim Florentine here when we lure him in.
Now you're doing 12 days of this phone show.
Right. Day one was yesterday, and Amy Schumer and Jason Ellis came in, and the calls were fucking atrocious.
And you get, they were,
but
I
mean, what do
feel
you
like
want from me?
you should take some responsibility. If the show doesn't work, it's the host.
Well, but if it's all callers calling in, and literally it's all caller driven.
All right, so what are you doing there?
I literally say Jason Ellis and Amy Schumer, you're on with Alan and Bob. I do nothing.
Jason Ellis and Amy Schumer were the guests yesterday.
Well, they were I'm just play traffic cop, pal. I'm fine with it.
Fucking
Dom and Buffalo, you're on with Amy and Jason. Enjoy.
No, because you also try to you try to get a little witty. Okay.
Who, me? No.
Yeah, yes, you do. Well, yes, you do try to get a little witty.
If they're going to talk to me,
you try to be a little entertaining.
I tend to disagree.
All right.
Amy Schumer's not going to laugh at anything I say.
No, that's right. Amy Schumer and Jason Ellis were in. I was listening to a little bit, and then I saw Amy as she was leaving, and I said, Amy, how'd the phone show go? She said, sucked a dick, is what she said. Which I believe she's being truthful.
I thought yesterday was a train wreck, but a good train wreck, and somebody won $1,000, which is all that matters. That's all that matters.
This is what we need to talk about. Because people were tweeting me about this, okay?
Uh-oh.
I'm not saying don't listen to the phone show. I'm not terribly confident that most of you will, but I'm not saying don't.
Yeah, because why would you want to win? Why would you want to win money for very little work?
Here's the thing. You don't have to listen to the phone show to win money.
You got to call in, yeah, of course. Of course, I'm not telling you to listen. Call in. That's all I want.
The phone show makes no sense inherently. There is no reason for a person to listen to the phone show, because why would I listen to other people try to win money?
Why do people watch American Idol?
Because people are singing.
Right.
People are
doing something, whether you like it or not. People sit around and they'll be like, oh, you know what? That guy sucked. I hope he doesn't win any money. Whether you want to admit it or not, you're in your own little world, and I get it. Whether you want to admit it or not.
It's just random people calling in. It's not people with a specific talent. It could be Bobo calling in 12 times.
All I'm saying is it's people call in and get to do what they want. That's just the premise of the show. Whether you like it, whether you hate it, whether nobody's listening, I don't care if you listen, just call in.
Why would anyone listen to this show? Not call. I understand why people would call to win.
Am I here to tell people to listen? I'm here telling people to call in and win money.
So what's the point of having the show on the air?
Because we have to put them on the air so they can try to win money. What other medium do you want us to have them on to call in?
Well, I was thinking there are probably better resources for the money than to...
Oh, well, you got to go talk to the CEO and all them in the company. You want to talk to them? Let's call them.
I don't think that they would like that very much.
No? All right, well, that's who you got to take that up with.
But even you, Steve Sterniolo.
Would you host this show if they asked you to? Would you do it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not. My answers are your answers.
What are you getting defensive for? I'm asking you about the show.
I'm getting a little defensive.
Now, you think I'm attacking you as a host.
No, I feel like you're trying to... The show is simple in its theory. Is it the greatest show? I don't know.
No, it's not.
No. You call in, you try to win money.
The show doesn't make any sense. It's not a good show. But it's a good service.
Yeah, they get to win money.
Now, it's a good service to people outside the company. Yeah. There's some of us here...
Oh, so you're saying... Oh, so that's your complaint. You're saying... So what your overlying thing is not so much the phone show and people calling in.
I don't care. No.
It's where the money's getting directed to.
It's beautiful if listeners win money. I like the listeners, okay?
Apparently you don't.
I don't have a problem with them winning money. The problem would be when I'm getting tweets saying, hey, Sam... I heard. What's the day of the big finale? Because I know usually
December 16th we're going to be giving away $25,000. Leading up to that,
are you still doing it every Thursday?
No, it's going to be 12 weekdays in a row. It started yesterday.
Okay.
And every day we give away $1,000 for 10 days, and then those 10 people will compete. We'll cut it down to 5, and on the last day, which is December 16th, one of those 5 people win $25,000.
And it's at 1 p.m. Eastern on Raw Dog.
1 p.m. East on Raw Dog. And Sam, I think, you know what? You need a raise. Now I'm endorsing you. Steve from Raw Dog.
No, now you're kissing his ass.
You were in turn an hour ago, Paul. Get out of here.
Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to jump in.
He's not going to. 20 minutes ago?
A minute ago,
you were kissing my ass, but when he said no, you're kissing his ass, then he was kissing my ass.
I enjoy Sam Roberts on the radio. Sam would admit that I helped to get him on Raw Dog and tell my boss what a talent he is.
Work together all the time. Steve and I are on beautiful terms.
Paul gave me the mouth closed nod, like,
okay, you got it. Just protecting my boy.
Yeah, just making sure Sam didn't need any back.
No, I want one of the listeners of this channel to win $25,000.
So tell them to call in.
What's the phone number?
87. No one's gonna remember the phone number.
It's on at 1 p.m. on Raw Dog every day until December 16th, and the last day will be $25,000.
Yeah.
How do I rationalize the fact that they've allocated? What's the final fee? It's $1,000 a day and then $25,000.
Right.
So how much is it all mathematically altogether?
I guess if I did the
12
math,
days of
it would
phone
be,
show,
it would
11
be 30.
plus...
It'd be $35,000 because we're giving away 10, 1,000, and then a 25,000. So $35,000.
How do I sit there and rationalize that this is what's going on?
How much do you make a year?
Well, I have been specifically told not to bring that up again.
Do you fill out a timesheet?
No.
I'm paid hourly.
I'm a full-time employee.
Well, I'd say you probably make, what, 80, 90 a year?
It's below that number. I think I'm okay to say that, but...
Above 10 a year?
It's a full-time employee. All I'm asking...
What does Paul make? What do you make?
I'm not in this discussion at all.
Oh, I got a hotline call. It's important. Hotline!
Hi, is this Moneybags?
Get out of here, Roland. You son of a bitch.
Like, oh, God, who's calling in?
You know what I do for the company? I know you try to get people to call in. What I do for the company...
I'm ready.
It's talk about Argentium, Steve. What is Argentium? You know, because you listen to the after show a lot.
Yeah.
So you've heard me talk about it before.
Steve Singer.
It's Steven Singer's brand new collection of silver. It's super silver, and it's made from Argentium, the king of all silver metals. It starts at only $149, and it's more pure than sterling. It's brighter than platinum, white gold, and sterling. It's low maintenance. It's tarnish resistant. It's everything you could want in a precious metal. Plus, it's responsible and ethical because it's made using recycled silver, which is a good thing. Check it out now. It's online, IHateStevenSinger.com. You can have it shipped to you for free. Steve Sterniolo, for free, 365 days a year. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com. He'll give you a money-back guarantee, but you'll never use it. You won't need the money back because you'll keep what you get. It's a wonderful value.
If you take your year's salary and you bought all of those.
3 pieces of Argentium.
3 pieces of
I can get 3.
That's how much? Okay,
yes.
all right, just curious. We'll do the math later.
Full 90-day money-back guarantee. 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or IHateStevenSinger.com. Visit him in person, like I do, on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I Hate Steven Singer. Steve, well, good luck with your phone show. I guess I'll be calling.
I mean, Sirius XM employees can't win.
I'll have my mother call.
Write
she
her a
would
script.
do that
Perfect.
for me.
That's fine. If your mom loves you, she'd call in.
Yeah, because I still am trying to rationalize this. After Opie and Anthony Live is brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. I said After Opie and Anthony Live is brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. And if one of you listeners out there wants to call up the phone show and win some money, and then maybe just give it to me, that's okay, right?
Today at 1 p.m. East. That's perfectly fine. 1 p.m. East, Joe DeRosa is going to be hanging out for the hour. So you guys like him.
DeRosa is going to be there. I've seen the lineup of guests. I was busting balls a little bit. There's good comedians coming to the phone show this
all right.
week.
Now you're coming around.
However,
thank you.
I'm beyond the whole concept completely. Not you. It's not your thing. The whole concept pisses me off.
So we have
no end.
So we have $35,000. Are you above or below your yearly salary?
Ron and Fez are coming up next. We'll be back on Monday, and I'm just pissed. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.